Did I not put in? I did not put in the thing. Great. That's fucking annoying. Okay. Let's go here. No. Okay, let's do this again. Save. Alright. That's taken care of. Wait, is it on public? Let's see. It should be, right? Yeah. Is it on public or private? We'll figure it out. Alright, no, it's on public. No, it's on public, yes. Okay, cool. And why is this not on? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Okay, everything's in there. Live room. Even control room? Oh, I can do that? Yeah, that's off. Oh, I can just do that from control room? I didn't know that. Okay, cool. Okay, live chat. Wait, what is the difference between live chat? All messages are available. Some messages, such as potential spam, may not be visible. Fan funding, super chats, the memberships, gifting. Okay, cool. All right. Pull that out. Okay, cool. Put this in the corner. Do I need this open? Nope. Do I need this? YouTube live chat. No, I don't need that. X that out. Okay. I think that's everything. Why is it? Yeah. X that out. Okay, that's still there. It says we're live, right? Do I need this open? No, I don't need that. Do I need this? Oh. Go to X this out. Yeah, okay, there's people here. Alright, cool. Do I need this? No. Okay, put this up here. No matter what I delete, I feel like it's never enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. Hey, Juliana, what's going on?
Botrix said Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
And I'll put it up here. What's going on, peoples? I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to restart the stream because I had to fix the stylus, which was annoying, but it's fixed. So, yeah, I'm back. Okay, put this here. Okay, right there. I'll just put everything on one thing so I don't have to jump around. Right now, I'm waiting on my team to get back so I show them something, but I will be doing some. He may be the strongest, but sorry, it's melted. I'm looking for. I can access out. We don't really need this open right now. Can get rid of that. Okay, that's everything. Cool. Cool. And I'm gonna turn you guys like this. There you go. All right. I'm gonna wait till everyone gets in here so we can get down to business. I'm gonna make this small for now. Make this open. Okay. Let's see what we can do right now. Let's see, everything's fixed now. Looks how much more better that looks. Yeah, that looks way better. All right. Good. Okay. Let's go. And then I'll make a neck here. Like that. And then unknown. What's up, unknown? We did the animatic, so that's done. Thank God. Oh, there is a poll that is up for you guys to use the poll to see what we're going to be drawing next for the next animatic. So you guys can go use that on YouTube or on, I think, TikTok. Let's see. No, I might just give it to people who are subs only. I think the placement of the head is a little bit off, so I'm gonna grab this. That. Put the hands back here. Okay. Hello, what's going on? How are you? How goes it? 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 Let me see here. Hola, hola, hola. Let's see here. Okay, like that. Like that. What's up? How's life going? The legs here needs to be pushed in. Okay, grab this leg, push it in a little bit. There we go. Go. Forza, I don't know what that means. What's up, Enzo? What's going on? Like that. Okay, like that. Let's put. Okay. Okay, like this. Arm is about here. Okay, shoulder is up here. And then like that. Okay. Like that. And then the hair would be about, I'm gonna put our eyes about here. As placeholders. Okay. There, and then wrap this around here so she has the dress like this. Okay, make this smaller so you can see a lot more easier. Oop. Okay, like that. All right, pretty good. I'm doing a quick character design real quick. Sketch design, sketch idea, concept. Let's put a sketch concept. That.
Your transport said okay, it looks good so far.
Like that. Thank you. Clean up that leg so it doesn't look too skinny. Like that. And then clean up here on the top. Okay. I'm gonna wrap this around a little bit more.
Has ASUS fixed the issue?
Yeah.
When will it update the XPPen driver?
No, it just happens sometimes, once in a while.
It's not a weapon, and what is it, by the way?
So like, the issue was that it does this glitch where it gets the pressure sensitivity like turns off. So to fix it, I have to put in the CD and then just do a quick install, reinstall, and then it works. And it doesn't happen till like the next several months from now. It's not even an update, it's just like a glitch. It's really annoying. If I have to guess how many times it happens, like within a year, it's like twice or 3 times a year. So it's not even a big issue, it's just one of those inconveniences that just kind of popped up on itself. Like that. So yeah. Put the neck about here, clean this neck up right here. Let's get closer. This. Okay, and now we're going to push in this in here a little bit more so you can really see that potential. Mikey, are you still watching Gacha Akuda or no? Have you watched it yet? Or Gacha Yakuta, depending on who you're talking to, but you know what I'm saying. Clean that up like this. Let her sit. Like that. Hey, what's up? Going to now? Oh, you gonna go watch the show? Hey, what's up, Self? What's going on, my dude? How's life going? Hello, everyone. Those who are here, I hope you guys are having an awesome day. For those who just came in or so.
He and I met in college.
Let me see. Not watching that because I would just watch that.
Hi, Davi here, and today we have a new episode in the art review series, and today we're checking out the work of Part NISP.
And I've tried doing this in the past where you draw in like a longitude.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, there we go. Alright, so like that. I got you. Clean that room, my bro. Clean up that room. Okay. See, now the angle's going pretty well, but I want to emphasize more of that indent so it really shows that overlayering here in this particular part. And then the close will come in here. So we go like here. Put in the outfit like that. I'm gonna probably put like this. Hello, what's going on? How's life going? The legs are a little bit too off. It's a little too elongated. We need to round them up a little bit more. Like that. Round that off. There you go.
Comic 251 said almost done for today. I am reminded that I have 6 backpacks.
You got 6 backpacks.
At Emperor Rostic, he asks, are you still watching anime porn videos, or is that horror over?
Why are you calling it that? That is not what that is. You kids have a very warped sense of what those words mean. It's not what that was. Not even the slightest. Let me see. You guys keep changing definitions of things.
At all -01M4 I said hi.
And actually, no, we're not.
Ferrofluid said bro. Ask your girl about it and she'll agree completely.
No, she didn't, because she was watching.
One said I shall consult with the council in my mind if I should get rid of them.
If that's what you call corn, then you have a warped sense of what that was. That is not corn. What we was watching was an artist's portfolio. And stop bringing up my relationship, because that's very inappropriate. Stop doing that. That's very weird.
Had Emperor Rasputin said is she actually?
Yeah.
Bye.
She watches my shit. What the fuck? And stop doing that. That's very inappropriate.
At Silver Comment 251 said if you want porn it's not here.
Yeah, because if it was porn, it was not on YouTube.
Comment 251 said exactly very odd.
That is very weird.
Added Glitch said hi.
Let's see here. The legs are here, right? Let's see here. That. All right, how would you know? Let me see. Wait a minute. Is that a Cheerio mascot? As a no, Cheerio. No.
How would you know?
So it is what it
Samurai
is.
said good evening everyone.
Let's see here. How would I know what?
At Mike Pass said highbrow. At Silver Comment 251 said hi Ryuga.
Okay, we're gonna clean up here.
At Ryu the Samurai said hi again Mike.
Wait, who's still watching Gacha Kuda?
He asks if it's on YouTube or not.
Because it was on YouTube. The video was from YouTube.
At Jacob Keaton said is that Giga Chocolate Glove.
Gigacock. Oh, yeah.
Said, can you please answer my question face purple crying.
What's your question?
At Ryu the Samurai said he just watched it on YouTube.
Yes, I don't know why she's saying that nonsense. It was on YouTube. The video he was watching was from YouTube. No, it should not, because that was an artist thing.
251 said ah dang I need to find the episode again.
That's a tourist take.
-W5 I said winking face emoji.
That is a tourist take. Let me think. What was the question?
Constantine said sure.
That's a tourist take. If you can't handle drawings, you should not be on anime plays. Oh, OCs? I don't see their question. Why is that your concern? That is none of your concern, whether they are or not.
Janetta Morals dash each said go to Randite and sing. And Mike Pass said as to how to design them.
Let me see how to design OCs.
Said have a question, what's those love on top of the screen?
Oh, we're gonna watch that in 2 seconds.
Said they were admitting.
Admitting what?
And Paul 536 Starflame says should you draw my profile?
Nope, you gotta pay for that. I don't do free requests. The question. Let me see if the question's up there, because I don't hear it. I don't see any question.
Janetta Morals dash each said my dad died. And
Let's
Silver
see.
Comment 251
That's rough,
said
buddy.
Kudos gloves from
Gotcha, Kuda. Yeah, those are Rudos.
At Emperor Rasputin said that they were hard. If you were listening.
Oh my god. You mean that joke that Mikey made? No, that's an inside joke. What the fuck?
Said I'm going north to Brazil. And Mike Cass said in riot gear, 3 times in a year, yes. And Glitch asks, should I retweet my loose chin?
Yeah, you should retype your question.
At
Why is that your concern? But why is that your concern, Amber? I don't understand. Notification. I said I was be back. I said I was gonna be right back. I had to fix the thing. Let's see here. Who's still watching Gacha Kuda? Then why stay and watch? That doesn't make sense. I learned on my own. I watched a bunch of YouTube videos and learned on my own. That's it. And use a bunch of references back in my time. Let's see here. No, that shouldn't be a reason. No, that doesn't make sense. That And it's alive. That's not boring. Yeah, but that shouldn't be your reason. Just because my art's good, but if it makes you feel uncomfortable, I wouldn't stay. Oh, you saw the episode? Okay. The Sentence to Hero? Well, if it makes you feel uncomfortable, no. Because it makes no sense. Like, I'm not gonna actually want to stay if they feel uncomfortable watching the videos we watch. We watch a bunch of art stuff, anime stuff. If you're in anime, these are things you have to be exposed to. Yeah, but you were saying that people were hard. No one said it was hard. No, I said on stream I'll be right back in 5 minutes. I had to fix the thing. No one listens to me. Yeah, I was looking forward to watch that, like, for the longest while now. Next to Gacha Kuda, because, like, I like the art style, because it looks a lot like from, what do you call it? Fucking, what was it? What's that anime called? Right? It was hilarious that dudes admitted to this stupid stuff. But why is it stupid? I don't understand. Why is it stupid? Hey, Sahana. You know what I find funny? There's 33 people and 19 likes. Well, we just restarted the stream, so I'm not too surprised. Now less. So you don't call women desperate when they're reading about romance books and graping books? And that was not the reason why we was watching that. We was watching that because it was a portfolio we was looking at. That was a game portfolio. That explains why I got 2 different stream notifications. Yes. No, that's not the reason. Wait, so wait, hold on. So let me get this straight. They're considered lonely when they can't just appreciate the art. They can't be appreciative of the art that they see. What's the difference? They're still talking about grape. Wow. Okay, so wait, hold up. As long as there's no actual we call it image of what's being said, that makes it okay. So I can write an insane corn-like storyline. As long as there's no pictures, that's okay. No, that doesn't make any sense. Women use books too. You don't think? What are you talking about? Like, that makes no sense. Like, make it make sense. Because there's an image that makes it bad, but when there's words, that makes a difference. What? This is exactly the tourism I'm talking about. So it's perfectly fine for a woman to read a book about a minotaur taking her, doing the crazy with her. But it's crazy for a man to draw a woman who looks like a woman. Make it make sense. What?
Said you like men.
That doesn't make any sense.
Kaz said, you can't prove it if I imagined it.
But you read the book, though.
Said I don't read romantic books.
But no, you're defending that, though.
Since
That doesn't make any sense.
1905 said, hold up, wait a minute.
Make that make sense. It's only considered corn in your book as long as there's no image.
Said I take it you don't appreciate the heavy.
She doesn't. That's funny. So it's considered wrong in your book when there's an image. But if there's a book and I'm reading it, that makes it A-okay. That doesn't make any sense. That does not make sense. That's crazy. That makes no sense whatsoever. If they're dating and looking at that stuff, it's rude to... No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. You have a very warped sense how that works. People have different agreements on how their relationships work. Some people are okay with that. Some people are perfectly fine with that. Then you can't say that people are going to be mad at that. If it depends, then you can't make that judgment. Well, that's you. That's how you have your relationships set up. So you can't speak for every other woman, because when people do, like, okay, so when I'm doing artwork like this, the girlfriend will watch and be perfectly fine with it. Oh, she has a crush on Miles Morales? From the... Oh, I'm about to show you guys in a second on something. That's why. No, it does not depend if they're single or not. If your significant other agrees to the terms of service of whatever your yeah, like if your significant other and you agree on how your relationship is, no one else can talk for it. That's a warped sense of how you look at things. Not everyone looks at the relationships the way. I don't know. I don't consider that cheating. That's not considered cheating in my head. Just because you saw a picture book. That makes no sense. Thank you. Yeah, I think it worked out for him. Good for him, my dude. That makes no sense. Let's see here. What's up, Gob? No, you gotta pay for that, bro. I'm sorry. Thank you, I appreciate it. If anything, that's a childish take, if I think of it now. That's a childish take. Let me see here. Let's see, like that. Put the hands about here. Right? The vegan teacher could be in the stream. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't see why would anyone get that you know, that's funny. Like it's why would anyone get jealous of a fictional character, right? That doesn't make any sense. So that makes no sense. Oh, that's a win then. Why do you keep asking that? What the fuck? Bro, stop asking me that. That's very weird. And no, what the fuck? Let me see. Alright, laters, Amber. Okay, like that.
At Nathaniel Dash Straw said, "Thank you, Amber, for your fantastic performance."
Thank you, Amber, for fantastic
Element, vegetables and trees.
Eat your vegetables! Oh yeah, I finished that. That was just a focus on something. All right, so who's watching? I want to make sure who's watching Gacha Kuda right now. Let me see that.
Nathaniel Dash Straw said, "I throw roses at the stage."
Let me see here.
At average 0_0 Aaron said, "Oh." At Nathaniel Dash Straw said, "Clapping hands emoji, clapping hands emoji, clapping hands emoji, clapping hands emoji."
Okay.
At Emperor Rospati said, "I wasn't actually leaving. I was ending the show for now."
All right, let me see. Ah, fuck. No, oh, I got that one. Hold on. It's just like a. Who's? Has anyone seen episode 21 of? Let me see.
Nathaniel Dash Straw said, "NGL, I might never be able to watch it because I don't know how to pirate it NGL."
That sucks. Okay, I'm putting up a poll real quick. Putting a poll real quick.
9405 asks, "Huh, what is that?"
Let me see.
Nathaniel Dash Straw said, "That sounds terrible."
Yes or no? All right, there's a poll up right now. Has anyone seen episode 21 of Gacha Kuda?
Goblin Goberine said, "I am going to go by."
All right, later, Goblin.
Dash Chipsex said, "Thumbs up emoji, thumbs up emoji, thumbs up emoji."
Okay, I'm just no. There's a lot of people saying no. Six people said no. 8 people said wait, hold on. Guys, we're doing a poll real quick. It should be on your phone. You should see it right here. Has anyone seen episode 21 of Gacha Kuda? Nope, I will not. Nope. Stop speaking for my... Stop that. Stop that now. Stop that. If you don't stop that now, I'm kicking you out. Stop that. That's fucking inappropriate. Stop it. Jesus Christ. Just because you may not have a problem with it doesn't mean she won't. Let me see. Has anyone seen? Let me see. Has anyone? See here. Jesus Christ. Stop doing that. It's fucking inappropriate. Stop that. Just because you won't have that doesn't mean someone else will not. Shit. Okay, a lot of people did not see episode 21. A lot of people did not see episode 21. Get out. No, no, no. Stop it. Women's rights. What the fuck? No. No, you're just projecting. What the fuck? No, stop that. What the fuck? Women's rights? Not really women's rights thing. What the hell? That's a preference. That is not a women's right. That doesn't make any sense. You're a child. Only a kid will say that nonsense. Only a child would say that. That makes no sense. That's not a right. That's a preference. Those are two different things. Oh my god. This is what happens to the education system. It is making kids crazy stupid. That makes no sense. That must be a child response. You must be young. There's no way. No. That's you must be young. Yes. That makes no sense. Women's rights. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Kaz said think we're on this subject for too long.
It's alright, it's fine.
And I am Star.
Alright, we'll move on from it.
And Sesame_0.
Well, move on from it, move on from it.
Said underscore.
It's not that big of a deal. It's funny, but like it's not that big of a deal. Anyway, so for those that are here, it's right here, it says 76. So a lot of people did not see episode 21. Okay. This sucks. Okay, so if no one saw episode 21, I wanted to show you guys something. Time me out so I can go. Please, okay. Let me see. It doesn't really mean anything. 6-7 has no true meaning. So. It's not very progressive of you, tisk tisk. Oh, Bri, I'm throwing on the bus now. Okay, Okay. I hit it on accident. Okay, that was on his accident. Okay, so this is a scene that happened in Gacha Kuda. So, right here. Let me see. Let me see here. I want to play this, but I don't know if it's going to be a spoiler for some of y'all. It's not technically a spoiler, but it is a fighting scene. So. Okay, no, Aaron, you're not done. It'll be a spoiler. I don't think it's a spoiler. I think it's not. Yes and no. It's a fight scene. Do you guys want to see the fight scene? Yes or no? Like, do you guys want to see that? I want to vote again. Okay, I'll vote again. Okay, wait. I'm in the poll. I'm gonna vote again. Put in a vote. Okay, so what I was want to show you was like a song that fits this perfectly. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I got you. You want to see the fight scene. Fits to the... No, not that one. No. Okay, see, scene. Alright, it says here, do you guys want to see the fight scene with the song that fits to the scene? Yeah, we're about to see a fight scene. Aaron, why do you keep asking about getting timed out? Because I need to leave this. Just leave. But wait, why do you need to be timed out? I don't understand. Oh no, I don't want to. No, I don't want to sense you want it. Maybe he'll want to experience it. I don't understand why they're asking about getting timed out. That's just so weird. Just leave. I don't understand. I don't know what she's... I don't know. That's weird. They've been bad, I guess. They haven't done anything. It's kind of weird. Okay. Alright. So, most of you are familiar with the SpongeBob versus Bubble Bath anime, right? You guys are familiar with this, right? No. Okay. Amber says no. Silver says yes. Lily says yes. Okay.
And Silver Comet 251 said yes.
So everyone's familiar with SpongeBob. Okay. With the SpongeBob, vaguely. Okay. So this is a song from the Japanese anime from SpongeBob. That short that's on YouTube.
Said what is that?
And what's gonna happen is I'm gonna play this song, and it's gonna fit the situation here. So I'm gonna show you what I mean. So
No, I don't
And how do you know that?
think about it for a second. His power works 3 times. Makes 3 weapons out of 3 pieces of trash. No, I don't think he realizes this. The reason why 3R can make 3 weapons is Rudo's been dividing up its power among each piece of trash. So then,
hold
what
on.
do you think
Where is
happens
it?
if he focuses it all into one?
Well, nothing good. At best, he'll overexert himself and pass out.
And you just put more thought into his actions than he did. That said, he'd still do it either way.
Aaron, stop asking my timing out. He's not gonna do that.
Damn the consequences.
He only does that if you do something wrong.
Silly boy. Silly, impulsive, reckless boy. Which unfortunately makes you the biggest threat right now.
Okay, I'm about to play it in 2
As
seconds.
annoying as it may be, you can't stop stupid from being stupid! And don't try! Just now!
Okay, let's do it again one more time. We'll do this one more time. Let's go back. Hold on. There we go. And then we'll pull this back. Okay. Okay. This is gonna fit perfectly.
That said, he'd still do it either way.
Okay, let's see if we can make this work.
Channeling every ounce of power at once.
That's Gacha
The
Kuna.
consequences, huh?
Or Gacha Yakuza, depending
Silly
on you.
boy. Silly, impulsive.
Yeah, watch this.
reckless
I want to show you
boy.
something.
Which unfortunately makes you the biggest threat right now. As annoying as it may be, you can't stop stupid from being stupid! And don't try! Just
Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! That fits so perfectly! Woo! Love that! Let's go! Oh my god! You can't tell me that's amazing! Holy shit! Oh my god, that fits so perfectly! Oh my god! Holy shit! That's crazy! They don't get affected.
We both know nothing happens without this trash being.
Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. I'm surprised too. Nice! Nice! Oh man! I gotta go back making AMVs. Yeah, I may have to, but I have to stop it from here because YouTube got mad at me. Alright. Okay, we're going back to what we was doing anyway. So, thank you guys for watching that. That was fun. Because that was a lot of fun. I love doing stuff like that. But, let's see. Now we're going to go back to the video that we was watching earlier. I'm sorry that I had to stop before because, well, I had to restart the computer.
You know,
Thank you. All right.
canvas, like you start here and then you keep scrolling down instead
So
of like going
for those who
sideways.
don't
I think it's
know
much
what's happening
Wait.
here is that this is a video.
1405 said stop being mad YouTube.
This is a video based on from YouTube. It's from Davey, Davii.
Said what
Um,
stream start? I keep missing them.
I start around like at least 3 p.m.
YouTube get told.
So like here it says here, creating intricate art and a simple painting technique. So what he does is he reviews other artists who are in the industry, whether in the gaming industry, manga industry, animation and stuff like that. And he shows off their artwork on from their Instagram and their other art stations. So he shows off how they show their sketches and stuff like that. And he just like gives comments and stuff and shows them off. It's just a artist showcase. That's what we did last video when I had to restart the stream, so you guys can see the cool artwork that's here.
efficient or much more natural if you like do it this way. Like it ends up having like the same format as say like a webtoon.
I think some of
And
them
if
are
you look at the
webtoons.
intricate details here, it's a bit
Hello.
crazy.
Oh, I don't do all that porno shit. That's for you kids. Don't do it.
She kind of reminds me of Asuka. I mean, the red suit, orange, redhead kind of hair.
1405 asks has he done your
You know,
At Nathaniel Gas drop,
right? Again, it has a webtoon kind of format.
out in similar manner.
So let's do.
Sketch Pro 7. Oh, for
I mean, look
real?
at the amount of drawings being done here. Oh man. It's dedication. I've seen this girl before. She has like bat wings in her like head. She's like a succubi, something. Oh man. Is that Hellboy? I think that's Hellboy.
Okay, like that.
It's the succubi chick again. And in this case, the line it's not. It's a bit finished in that they're focusing more on like the line art. Like it's almost like ready for the comics or like a webtoon.
Is that a webtoon?
Because oftentimes their line art is a bit more clean. Nice bunny girl here, right? I do prefer this look more, just because I'm the sketchy type, but this one's pretty nice. Look at how they're boldening the outer lines as well. Kind of reminds me of
don't
how
do that
Adam
crap.
Hughes
You don't see
is
me ever
a
put that
comic
stuff in there.
artist. He kind of draws his way whenever he does his inks. The outside lines are going to be way thicker. I think he's very inspired by Art Nouveau. Oh wow, big word. Art
right?
Nouveau.
It's old school.
Like that movement, and in that art movement, they tend to emphasize like the borders a lot. So yeah, let me get that. Akamaru. Right? Isn't that cool? Damn, I can. Very short torso, long neck. Long legs, but the thighs are like super thick. Oh my, I mean, does she not look like... I mean, this is peak anatomy. It kind of reminds me of this thing on TikTok. Basically, boys find out, or the guys find out, that they're no different than women in terms of like what they aim for in like a physique. Like we all want
You gotta become a
a
student.
Dorito shape. Basically, our shoulders, our back is kind of wide. Maybe not back a little bit wide, but definitely the shoulders. But our waist is kind of
Yeah.
small. Like we want that look. Because for guys, it gives us like a Dorito look. For
That's
women,
all. That's what God intended.
it can lead to that, but it accentuates like the hourglass figure. I think like it's very similar. Like we all want to have
That's
a
usually
kind
just
of
meant to
like
confuse individuals who
inverted
just want to
triangle
be special.
proportions. So
You're
I
not
think it's
noticing
pretty
most
funny.
movies when they call themselves they usually are some insane person.
I do like the suit. I like how the skin is exposed. I know sometimes people critique these designs as it's like not practical or whatever, but I think design is about looking good as well. It's not always about function. Yes, function is a part of it, but it's not always about
Art.
um,
I'm pretty sure you figured
Yeah.
that one out.
function. It has to be a bit of both. Like design has to inspire, not just the people
Yeah, there's a
viewing
tutorial
it, but
that's
the people
there.
using it. Like if you don't feel good in it, because it looks bad, then it's not gonna have like aura. You know, it's kind of like a Ferrari, or if you think of any kind of sports car. Yeah, it's designed to go fast, but if you look at how the frame is designed, it just looks sexy. You know. Anyway, so that's for this art review of Ryu June. I'm gonna link their pages, the X page or Twitter page, the
In their own way.
Instagram, and also their
Then
art
others.
station in the description below. So yeah, I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
The channel name is DAVIII. He has like 3 eyes, I think. Let me go check real quick. It's Davy, pretty much. It's DAVIII. I think they're capital eyes. It's called Davy. Okay, let's see what's the next one that we can do. Okay, he's confronted by destroying something. So this is Mori.
Little bitch. 251 said, "Ooh, yeah, I'm subscribed to him."
Yeah, he does a lot of portfolio focus.
Screenshot the link and use Google Lens or whatever Apple has for the text.
Hi, W and 3, we have a new episode.
Let's see here.
Ryu the Samurai said DAVII.
Let me see. Yeah, like that. That's correct. This is Nami's routine. What is this? We'll do one more video from Davey. We'll do one more video, and then we'll watch some reaction videos. There's like 2 or 3 reaction videos. Designing a Sona for your first time. Is that a thing? I don't know. I guess I should check that out.
Hi, W here, and today we have a new episode in the art review series, and today we'll be checking out the work of Mochi Upamo here on X or Twitter. I do like their style. It's very anime, obviously, but if you zoom in, you can sort of see their painterly side. It does look clean or finished when you like zoom out, but when you zoom in, you can really see the brush strokes, right? Like it's so bold, and
the hard
I
lines
don't see a lot of brush variety. I think they're fairly using. I think it's the round brush.
How did they get it to
maybe
look
some
like
soft
that?
brushes,
That's why I don't
or
understand.
a round brush with a slight soft edge, but that's pretty much it. But when you zoom out, it does look very rich.
And color,
Because,
yeah.
for example, if you look at their suit or this sort of swimsuit, is it a swimsuit or a
I think
bunny
it's just a
sort
bunny
of suit? That has this like latex
Devil
sort
May
of
Cry.
feel. Like it has a wide range of values, right? And I think this sort of
For real?
adds,
Where?
contributes to that.
Let me check. Hold on. Let's actually check that. I actually want to see that instead. Where is that? Let's see. What is it? Yes, got you put in the thumbnails. Where is that? Oh my god, where is it? Hold on. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it right now. What is it? Has got you put in the thumbnail. I don't see it. Oh, can I play this still? I don't know. No. Let me see. I don't see it.
Asks, what is the most difficult thing about drawing?
I think the most difficult thing is probably making the composition do its purpose and keeping the perspective in check. Everything else is kind of meh. Gotcha.
Ryu the Samurai said type in DAVII art review and scroll down.
Okay, gotcha. Kuda.
And Memento said, do you stream on email?
Let me see here. Am I looking at the right one?
9405 said the most difficult thing is drawing.
Let me see here. I don't see anywhere. I put in. Wait, maybe I should. Hold on 1 second. Oh wait, that's why I couldn't find it. Okay. Hello, Lily. How are you doing? Yeah, I found it.
Hi, W, and today we have a new episode in the art review series. And today we'll be checking out the work of Kei Rana. So she's a mangaka artist or a manga artist, and she's part of the weekly shonen magazine thing in Japan.
That's good. What brings you to the stream today?
I think she's famous. And the reason why I'm reviewing her work is because I actually did not find her by accident. She's a requested artist based on my comments. I do see her name frequently sort of mentioned in the comment section, so we're going to be doing a review of their work. So definitely anime style, given that they are a manga artist. But I've noticed for all of their shots here, like the way they draw the expressions, it seems pretty intense or highly exaggerated.
Yes.
Even the way their perspectives
go,
are
Lily.
done, it's almost like they have
Sound
this
kind of based there.
sort of perspective. It's almost like a fisheye sometimes, and it does make your shots a lot more dynamic. Kind of like this one, right? You're seeing it from this like closed up kind of view. I do like it. It's just based on the drawing itself. I do know obviously they have to like ink it, and then for the covers they do have to paint it. But I think the base or the thing that really sort of makes them or makes their work sort of stand out, I think it's the base drawing. There's just something, even the way they do their hair, I think it almost looks like a coral reef, right? It's a very unique style of illustrating hair. And in the tips, you'll
That
notice
actually sounds
she
funny.
has a habit
Saying
of
that out loud.
sort of darkening the tips.
That would
is
be
cool.
kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think it's for all characters, but I do see that sort of approach often. And just based on these shots, I think they're done traditionally. So that's pretty cool. I'm trying to look at their line weight.
You're trying to look at the
Because for
line.
each character, I can tell they're boldening the outlines.
Yeah.
Let me just show this right here. This character right here has a bold outline. Over them,
Nah,
same thing here.
that is
It's
a
slightly
Fire
thicker than
Force
the
or
lines inside.
Soul Eater.
But also the way
You
they
look at
do
Fire Force
shadows.
Soul Eater, they're very similar. I think she
It's,
said she was
the
heavily
shadows
inspired by
feel
those
more
two.
brushy. Meaning the edges have this sort of fade out effect whenever you see the shadow parts. But outside of those, or outside of these parts, the lines over here, they tend to be a little more technical. And they're almost free from hatching. There is some hatching, but a huge chunk of the piece is just that kind of like this. You know?
Okay.
Like there's gonna be some parts where it's just this brushy sort of black fill-in. I say brushy because the edges that have that brushy effect, and then some areas have this sort of hatching technique, and then everything else is sort of like this, where it's just the contour line. It reminds me a little bit of Mika Muse. When it comes to
Nope,
the
you got that's
variety
a
of
request. You
like
have
line
to
work.
pay. You have to be a student to make that request.
Again,
Sorry,
the shot
dude.
itself,
I have no problem drawing.
pretty
doing
dynamic. The
you
hair,
have to be a
look at how the ends have that sort of darker
to
tip.
make that request.
To me, I just think coral reef, just because it's the image or the thing that makes sense to me.
Okay, like that.
So we have a pencil sketch here, and yeah, they're just very playful, not just with the face, but with the anatomy too, with the whole figure. And I think it's such a unique sort of blend, right? You know, I don't really read manga. I just like the artwork that comes from it. So I may be missing out on
What the fuck was that noise? What was that?
like a lot of narrative storytelling here, but
Bro, what was
just
that
based
noise?
on like single shot.
The fuck was
That's-
that? It's like a zipper. Go back. What was that?
Shot itself, sort of blend, brushy sort of black fill-in. I say
What was
brushy because the
that?
edges that have that brushy effect. Me, anatomy too. Like a little bit the ink work on storytelling manga. I just like the artwork that
That
comes
was
from
good.
it. So I may be missing out on
What is that
narrative
noise?
stuff.
What is that noise? What is that? I can't. What the fuck? I got. I'm gonna have to sample that.
Storytelling here, but
What the fuck?
the artwork that comes from it.
Yeah, he is.
I may be missing out on like a lot of narrative storytelling here, but
Bro, it's
this
just like
based on,
this
like,
weird
single
noise.
shots.
What is that?
I can see why people like their work. Look at the ink work on this one. The hatching is a bit different too. It's not like it's like slowly
Let me see what he
done.
said.
It's almost like one of those abstract pieces. Interesting.
Let me
And
see.
again, that bold line work around the hair.
No, it's not here.
And the eyes, so they're kind of attractive. Crazy looking, but and there's some good lips. She did not draw the
Let me
contour of
see
the lips.
here.
She drew like the shadows inside the mouth. Interesting.
Did he?
Does she do that for other pieces? I'm
Anyways,
not
my
sure.
therapy, same drawing. Okay, same drawing. Okay, this is
Damn.
here.
So here we have a
Lily,
bunch of
Lily got a good laugh.
sketches.
He's impressed with that
Nice
K.
feet.
Okay.
Thumbs up.
Oh, Lily,
Even
be
the
careful not to
pencil sketches are
spam
kinda
too much
free.
like of the
Oh, it
same
reminds
thing
me a
over and
little
over
bit
again.
of Okinawa
Sorry if you got in
Nogori.
trouble with that. Sorry
At
about that.
Okinawa Nogori.
Reminds me
On
of a
Twitter
hyena
or X.
laugh. I have the. Let me see. Someone asked a
They,
question. Something
they do a
about.
lot of these pencil sketches too, or ink sketches.
No, you're
In this
perfectly
case,
fine.
pencil for Kai or K.
Yeah, you can send me a
Uran.
video.
But it's so
It's perfectly fine. Gosh,
heavy on the
so be.
contours.
Did someone say something
I
about
don't
ask me
see
a
a lot of
question? Someone said something about ask me a
fillings.
question.
Aside from
And
the
then the poll.
contours, you have a lot of like hatching to complement that. Looks really good.
Okay.
And I think even in the inks, once they like ink their like sketches or their pencils, it still has a very organic vibe to it. Or gestural vibe. Like it's not so sharp looking. I think of a comic artist like I did an art review of this guy recently, Sean Murphy. Very sort of straight shapes or straight edges. Kai or K Oran is kind of different. Lots of more curvy stuff happening here. More organic. Again with the hair, spiky. It sort of tapers to a darker point. Oh, is that it? Pretty cool.
All right,
So
later,
I do
Lil.
like the work. I wish they had more. Obviously, they have like a
Later,
manga
Lil.
to work with or to work on. Let me just zoom in on this one. You know, I've seen a lot of artists showcase or draw shoes. I do know why, because it's so like you can play around with the shoe design a lot, and it actually adds a little bit to the character design, right? And it's not like when you get
When
the
it comes
shoe.
to the shoes, they come off very Kingdom Hearts-esque. Very Kingdom Hearts, if you really ask me. If something... What? Phrase. If something like that happened... What is this? YouTube. Wait, you said you sent me something on Discord? What is this? Wait, what is this? Is this what you sent me? I'm not sure what this... Wait, did you send me this video from the shorts? It says phrase. Is that what your name's under? Phrase? Okay. Let's see.
You think you know me?
This girlfriend deleted his NBA 2K players.
Oh yeah, okay. I don't play 2K. I don't play sports video games like that at all. I don't really see the point of them. I kind of find them extremely boring. But yeah, I heard of this incident where he's a famous streamer or something, or he was a very prominent streamer in the Twitch space and playing 2K. And if I remember right, his account was valued at 200,000 plus or something. Yeah, like he had an account that was worthy of 200,000 in value, in natural money, or 200,000 or 200,050 or some high ass number of the value of the. And she thought it was cute because I guess he was not paying attention to her or something. Yeah, like I think she was jealous that he was playing a lot of 2K or AKCB, which is funny because that's how he makes his money. So he makes like good money from, I guess, playing 2K because he had a, I don't know, a Twitch stream. He was a Twitch streamer playing this, and he makes good money from it. So I guess she thought it was cute to delete his game, his account. Yeah, she said it was a prank. She was deleting the account, and she had the notion that if you can delete something, you can always get it back, which that's only in certain situations. That's not everything. So yeah, it was kind of stupid as hell why she did that, because if she knows that's how he makes his money, I wouldn't touch that. I would touch something else at least, like like a shirt or something. But for you to touch something now he makes money off was very beyond retarded. So
for the craziest reason. What happened next will leave you speechless. Who is a red flag?
His main focus is the game. Y'all, I'm gonna be deleting them players. I'm deleting that cloud storage too. Are you sure you want to delete this save? Together, we'll be deleting.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that could have killed that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Some men would have killed her for that, because that's how he made his money. It's not over the game. That's how he made his actual money.
What are you crashing out? I'm not gonna do this. What are you yelling for?
I don't know if he said he ever got the account back, or whatever. I doubt it. I don't think he did. She is not that smart. It has nothing to do with the fucking game. It has to do that's how he made his money. And he was famous for that very thing. So once that's gone, he technically is back to ground zero. And he may have to start all over again. And then the money may not come the same now. So... Part of me don't feel like this is real, though. I feel like this is not real. Like, you know how some people act certain ways, but, like, you can never really tell. Yeah, that was crazy. I felt bad for bro. Yeah, that was, like, the account was worthy more than $250,000. So, you know, that was a great investment on his behalf. For her to delete that was like deleting all his stock portfolio. Oh, thank you for that. For the gift, I appreciate it. Thank you. I didn't even notice it, but yeah, that's not good.
Wrong. People don't really notice it as much, so you get to be a bit more creative. It's like a break. Like when you're struggling with like the actual figure, spending time on the clothes. In this case, the shoes. It's a great way to sort of take a break, but at the same time you're working on a design aspect of your like character.
Welcome back, Nathaniel.
Again, the way, let me just try this. The way they do some of their hatching, it's not, like this part over here, it's not like a fast line. It's like very slowly done. I remember doing these exercises back in like middle school or kinder, right?
Like that.
Because I'm sure you've seen abstract art where they do these kinds of like lines, right? But they're slowly done. You don't see the speed of the line. It's very like one consistent line after another. It's a very I would not it's kind of insane. I did not expect, or I would not have expected someone to do this kind of hatching and apply it into their own work.
I think this hatching can save a lot of time.
Like it's slowly done. Like it's carefully done. Oh, I love the hands here. The contours. Look at that. Oh, nice done.
Okay. No, you gotta put a exclamation mark at the end.
Oh shit! I forgot to like.
Or you just put my name and put exclamation
the other
mark.
image. Damn, I like saying stuff like
You'll
this.
get all the same things.
Pencil sketches. Because it shows you what
Artextric
people have to do, what artists who are incredible have to do sort of behind the scenes. And just seeing stuff like this, it's very motivating. It makes you want to draw more, sketch more. Even this like quick hand thing over here, that's a quick study of how it's looking if you do this. All of these little things, they add up eventually. And you can tell in the work, like it shows off in the work of
what the fuck? Hold on, let me see why it didn't work. Is the thing turned off again? Hold on.
I'm not sure if they color their own covers, maybe.
Okay.
I don't even
It
know.
didn't work.
But I think this is their manga, Gachi Akuta. Best manga ever. Yeah, okay, so it is a manga.
Artextric.
It
Interesting.
didn't work. Why is it not working now?
A very
The
dynamic
fuck? Hold on.
anatomy, style.
I gotta go check why
Oh,
is
this
that
one
working.
does. It's interesting. I do see some cross hatching
Asks what commands are we supposed
in the
That was
insides
the
of
correct
the
commands. I
hood.
don't know why it's not
Or they're
working. One
checking.
second. I'm checking why it's not doing that.
This one's pretty
Let me
cool
try
too.
something right
Again
here.
with expressions, very exaggerated. Like there's no denying what they're feeling at the moment, right?
9,400
Oh, again with the
Okay,
cross
that
hatching.
works.
for this link tree and donation stuff.
That works.
Look at how they showed the nose here. Instead of drawing the contours of the nose, they just shaded the darker part where it's in
Make a
shadow,
link for this
but
link
they
tree
used the
and donate
hatching
stuff.
sort of technique to do
Why
that.
is it not working?
So you don't always, whenever you're doing like ink work,
Weird.
you don't always have to
Why is it?
draw
Okay,
the
let me go
contours. You can just
to
use some hashing to demonstrate
why
the
you guys having
value.
this
It is
issue.
tricky knowing when to do it and when not to do it, but I mean, look at this.
Okay,
Even in
that's
this
not
single
working.
shot, the storytelling is great. You can tell this guy
Hey, Lyrics, what's going on?
is somewhat defeated, maybe dead at this point.
Hey,
Who
hey.
knows? Yeah, it's
Hold on, I'm
very
fixing
rich.
the issue.
Like they spend time doing the
Integrations,
inks,
edit.
and they don't
Songs.
mind. For example, for this roof thing over
Let's
here,
see here. The word
maybe it's
donate,
like a hat or something. Who knows?
cash, donate.
Like all these little hatching lines.
Yeah, it's not working. Why is it not working?
Like
Oh,
you don't
wait,
really
I gotta go
notice that in
email
like the
limits.
first glance. You kind of have
Hold
to
on.
zoom in and really like look up close to see what's
Mr.
happening.
Feast.
But yeah, I do like seeing close-ups of any character because it just shows you a little bit of like their humanity. a bit.
Alright, bro.
And it makes them look more real because if you're always sort of zoomed
Alright,
out,
my dude.
like full figure, you're kind of detached sometimes. Like you don't get to see them.
It should.
Or in a way, it's like a visual representation that you're seeing them from afar, so you don't really develop that closeness. But when you have shots like this,
Later, bro.
like it's almost like because the only people you tend to see this sort of view
Hold on.
on or with is with people whom you are close to. Fuck. So seeing close-up shots
There you
is
go.
just really cool, and it's obviously very common in like storytelling, comics, manga. But yeah, yep.
Oh, you want a drawing?
What's going
Okay,
on?
you put $10. Okay, up.
Oh
He
wow,
wants a
very
drawing.
sensible. For me anyway. This one seems like it was done digitally. But yeah. So that is for this RT. Oh, the shading here is a bit different. I
Alright.
do see some halftone.
Okay, Flynn, what do you want me to draw you, bud? You put in $10 in. I feel like the name Silver comment is a pun to something. I feel like it was like I thought it was a Sonic thing. I actually thought it was like a Sonic thing. Let's see where we go from there. What do you want me to draw you, bud? Something you wanted to draw. You put in $10, I think, in? Let me see, just make sure. I think you put in $10. Yeah, I think you did. Let me see. Yep, you put in $10. So, what do you want as a headshot sketch, bud? You can pick whatever you want. I thought it was a Sonic thing, like a Sonic move from Silver.
For the shadow parts. And then lots of black fill-ins.
Flynn?
So maybe this is how it looks in the end. Because for the vast majority of the images you've seen, they're mostly sort of done in pencil, or they're in the pencil stage. So maybe this is how it actually looks like. You tell me.
I'm way
For
on
those
you,
of
bud.
you who've
It'll be a headshot, though.
read their
It'll be a thing.
Or-
So, just be
each
clear.
shot, or each
Just be clear. So, like, $10 is a sketch headshot. A $20 one is a half body sketch. Full body is a sketch. $30. $40 is what is it? Line art headshot. 50 is half body line art. Full body is 60. Full body is 60 line art. And then 70 will be what was it?
At Nathaniel Dash, Draw said the dog didn't even sound like a dog, and at 9 p.m. RN.
It's 9 p.m. I don't know. Maybe he's hurt. So the more you go up in number, it's gonna be that. So.
frame in this manga could be its own artwork. It takes a lot of effort, but I think it's worth it when you see it all in one go. So that's the first
I was
art.
just
So
doing
that's the first art review of Kay or Kai or Urana. And yeah,
I got you,
I'll
dude.
see you
But
in the
I don't
next
care about drawing. You sure?
art
Because
review.
I don't mind
Is
doing
this
art drawing
It
stuff.
reminds me of that Demon Slayer chick, the one with the pink hair, just because of the way the braids were
Alright.
done.
It's up to you.
And
If
again,
you
that
change your
hatching,
mind, you have 24
look
hours
at
to
the
change your mind.
underneath
So
or
if
the
you change your
insides of that
mind,
color.
I'll do you a
It's that
headshot
sort
sketch.
of very slow, abstract kind of hatching style. Yeah, I think Mikamuse is another artist who likes to vary up their line work or hatching style. So I do recommend their work as well.
Let me see here.
This one seems freaky. It looks like some kind of fish. Or a cat? I'm not even sure.
Let's see here.
But I don't know, like crazy characters seem
if he wants to
be very
exchange his
appealing
drawing
for some reason.
for you, he can do that.
I don't know. Or maybe I'm just like, I was gonna see something. Oh,
Chibis?
it reminds me also a little bit of the. Who's that?
Since they're more stylized, I'll go to the actual. Wait, let me go check. Hold on.
Artist reviewed.
Is it a little different? So let me see.
Not just Nips, NIPS.
One sec.
Her too, but also Pig's Milk, PIXMILK, maybe.
TikTok.
Just because of the way the contours are done, that like you can tell by the anatomy, like how they draw the edges of their human forms. It has that very organic vibe. You know, like they like showing off. Let me just show you. Like they will really emphasize the edge of the.
Chibi fan art or Chibi OC? Chibi OC is like something originally from you, and Chibi fan art is just like a character you like. Those are two different ones. So like you pick between them. Hello.
The elbow, the bicep. You know, those add a little bit of like extra curves here and there, and exaggerate some of those edges. Like even this part right here. You know, this forearm kind of muscle. And the way they do their hands, it's a bit different from typical anime. They do like Urana likes to add those knuckles. Like they're a lot more blocky compared to other manga artists. Because I've noticed for other artists, they're like the anime realm.
And
the hands tend to be like a little
Jobless
more
Incarnation.
thin, smooth. You know what I mean? But I do see more knuckles in their hands. It reminds me of the Disney film. I think it's Disney.
All right, you see
Atlantis. Like the way they did the hands,
that that's not real.
very sort of blocky, square-ish to an extent. Yeah.
That's not.
So that's it for this art review of Kai or Kate.
No, that's not real. That's a person.
Yeah, I'll see you in the
games.
next episode. Bye.
That person's not real. They don't do that. That person's not real. Tech support don't do that. You be surprised. Anyway, so it's Gacha Akuda. And Jobless Reincarnation. Yes, because it was a childish take. I didn't call you a child. I said it was a childish take. Those are two different things. Okay, let me see. This was just posted. This was posted by Atozi. It says here, this TikTok Klarna glitch is destroying their lives. Klarna? Oh, it's that that glitch that people be doing and getting in trouble with. Okay. Videos. So this is from Atozi. He has 1.9. Oh, he put. Whoa. Whoa! 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 Vlad, we did. What the hell? Let me see. Oh, whoa. Flynn, what the hell? Oh, scared me. What the hell? Oh, shit. Holy moly. What the fuck? Did you send 2 of them? You sent 70. That's $80. What the fuck? Thank you, Flynn. Holy moly. Flynn dropped $80. So Okay, so let's see.
Adventure090 said what happened when I was gone.
Oh wait, Flynn, did you want a chibi fan art or did you want a?
Dash Draw said he sent 70 flags.
You sent $80.
At Nathaniel Dash Draw said, oh crap.
I was not expecting that. Okay, so thank you, Flynn. I appreciate it, my dude.
Adventure090 said
Ooh,
UMM.
thank you. Ooh,
At Mrs. Block
hey. Thank you, Flynn. Hey, Mrs. Oh, thank you for the gift. Thank you. Thank you, my dude. That's so cool. Let's go. Yay. All right. So wait, do you want to? Did you want a fan art commission? Ooh, a chibi Black Templar. Okay. Okay, so that's $80. So that's gonna go beyond what is okay. So let me see. That'll be a chibi Warhammer character. Okay, so that will be, let me see, that'll be full body. That'll be definitely line art, I know for a fact. Let me see. Since you put 80, you can pick, do you want it painterly? Do you want it painterly or do you want it cell shaded? Thank you so much. And thank you, miss. I appreciate it for the gifts. Do you want it painterly looking or do you want it cell shaded when it comes to the colors? And is there particular colors that you want shaded? So you want it cell shaded, not painterly shaded. Painterly looks like it's like a paint, like a painting. Shade, cell shade is kind of like, think of Dragon Ball. I got those speed edits stuck in my head, bro. Speed edits? What do you mean speed edits? What speed edits? I just want to make sure. Do you want it like? Oh, act painting. Okay, you want it painterly. Okay. So it'll be painterly, it'll be line arted, and it'll be a, what was it again? It was a Warhammer. I'm gonna take a picture of that. It was a chibi black, it was a Black Templar Warhammer 40K. Okay. Black Templar. Black Templar. 40K. Let me see, just to make sure I can see it. Yeah, I see it. Okay, do you want it with the gun or with the sword? Gun or sword? Because I see ones with him with a gun, and then ones with him with no gun, or a shield. It's up to you. You can put whatever weapon you want, and I'll try to make it look as cool as possible. Okay, sword? Okay, gotcha. Do you want any capes? Because I know sometimes they run around with a cape. Let me see. Destiny. Okay. I always wonder what happened to that gacha game. Destiny. Orange Star. Yeah, we're about to. I got a commission. Okay, so I'll put a cape then. Put a cape then. Okay, I got you. All right, I'm gonna play this and I'm gonna get everything set up. So just to let everyone know what's happening in this video. So apparently a bunch of idiots figure out a glitch that for them to get money, and it backfired on them pretty much.
Something on TikTok called the Klarna money glitch is a good idea because this is about to destroy the lives of everyone involved because these absolute morons can't help but film themselves allegedly committing fraud. More than more.
Tomorrow we just spent this at Best Buy.
I'm about to show y'all everything we got. We just hit my jack, hit my line.
This go all the way down. Can you take my phone though? It to go all the way down.
Yeah, I'm sure that was all for personal use. At least Apple limited people to 2 devices because, you know, they actually want to leave some devices left for authentic Christmas gifts. But I mean, this guy is allegedly doing one of 2 things. Either stealing someone's information using Klarna to buy like $7 grand worth of stuff in their name, or he's buying $9 grand of stuff in his name on Klarna because there's a dumb rumor going around that it won't affect your credit if you don't pay it back. And this rumor seems to have been created by scammers trying to convince their victims to give them access to their Klarna's accounts, and they will help them get higher withdrawal limits, which is just complete nonsense in both ways. Because number one, they can't help you get higher withdrawal limits on Klarna because that's based on your credit. And number 2, it'll definitely affect your credit. They just want access to people's Klarnas so they can do what we just saw happen. So I'm just going to guess here and say he's allegedly buying this with other people's information and going and selling it on eBay or wherever to get rid of it. But either way, it seems like he's offloading this because he is heavily flexing his earnings. And since this is all I'm going to guess it's going to be probably Facebook Marketplace, and he's meeting up with people and they're paying cash for the devices. I don't think you can do that with eBay. I mean, all of this is just incredibly brazen. Like, I can't believe how stupid you have to be to document your own crimes in this fashion. Because if he actually did buy $9 grand worth of stuff with someone else's identity, he's looking at both identity theft and false pretense charges, which each carry 5 years in prison, and they stack. Well, that's apparently if the victim is from within state. If the victim is from out of state, it goes federal wire fraud. According to Klarna themselves, federal wire fraud, it carries penalties of up to 20 years in prison. There is no world where any of this is ever even worth the risk.
Stupid.
Why would you ever risk 20 years of your life for $9 grand? Come on. Then on top of that, post yourself on the internet without hiding your face. Just for some attention. But obviously, he's not the only guy. Unfortunately, this has become a massive trend. So here's another guy trying to recruit people to do this as well.
So this is about the Klarna wave. I've been asking
fatherless behavior.
I want to know the steps to do it. I'm probably gonna get a lot of hate for this because a lot of people trying to charge y'all.
You are a dumbass, sir.
Of what to do.
This dude is sitting here on Christmas Eve.
The context is that these idiots are doing the Klarna glitch where they're buying a bunch of stuff and getting a bunch of money, and then they're going to fuck up their credit, and it's a federal I think it's a felony or some form of fraud and stuff like that. So they're teaching people how to do this, and it's going to backfire on them because they record themselves doing it. So
Robinhood, because allegedly he's teaching people how to scam for free. Okay, dude, but I guess this is how this scam works.
Now, if you need to know where to get fools from, then that's where you gotta tap in with me at. I'm talking about high quality fools too. I'm gonna get into that.
Oh, okay, yeah. So he's actually sitting here trying to solicit business from teaching people how to scam for free. Awesome.
With the Klarna, all they doing is they're using the fools to run the credit through the Klarna app. For the ones that don't know what the fools is just basically social, date of birth, and a common name. The reason why I say a common name is because you want somebody who has a common name that match that same social. So that's the way when you go in the store and you just show the ID, you're good. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all it is. When you run the social...
The reason why they record themselves is because they want to be known, or they want to be the person who did it, so people can always say he did it, right? It doesn't even matter about what's being said. It's just they want to be seen. This is what happens when you lack a father in your life.
Through the apps, you get approved for credit. You get like a
or
credit
good
line.
parents.
So you can get 4,000 available spending power. Some people getting 5K, 10K. It's so easy. It's just about having a good site that sells a good fools. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so one of the leading ways to do this is to essentially...
For those who don't know, I am doing a commission. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does. Well, if he does have a dad, his dad didn't teach him how to do the right thing. So, father figure, not a sperm donor. Difference.
Buy data leak dumps. Apparently, the new word for that is fulls. F-U-L-L-Z. But essentially, when big data leaks happen, you have web scrapers that scrape off all that information and then sell them as dumps on the dark web, which is awesome. I sure hate a whole lot of aspects of modern society. Because this is like a modern problem. It wasn't like you were in the docks in Spain in the 1600s and you find out that someone bought a ship in your name. That didn't happen. I don't think, at least. It's like, oh yeah, no, sorry. Christopher over here, he bought a ship in your name and he's currently sailing to India. You're on the hook for that bill, though. Have fun with that. Yeah, no, that didn't happen. So now we have to deal with all these modern problems. But either way, this video, or actually both of these videos, deserve to be in the Hall of Fame of the unemployed. Because imagine existing to then just have some moron run up tens of thousands of dollars in debt in your name. Everyone doing this, they need a little timeout from society, because what's going on? And also, how are so many of these alleged scammers so shameless that they proudly show their faces for attention online?
Because they're just that stupid, because most of these kids have been curated to believe if you put it online, it's not that bad. You won't get in trouble that much. That's what they believe. That's why they do the shit they do.
So now, you have a bunch of scumbags teaching other future scumbags how to steal from people and destroy people's credit. And clearly it's happening because over 1,000 people saved this video for later. And now, even the employees of Best Buy are complaining about it. You know things are bad when the employees have noticed it so much that they actually have to say something online.
I think everybody about to have such a good holiday thanks to clearing them. If you know,
police,
you know.
Hunt, bro. These are millions of views. I'm pretty sure at least one in those millions of views, there's a police officer, a lawyer, some federal agent see this. I'm telling you, that's how stupid they are. Remember, guys. I don't know. You guys remember the Black Beatles challenge? When you remember the Black Beatles challenge, where everyone do that thing where the song plays and everyone's like in like freeze frame. I remember a bunch of felons got in trouble. Because they had a bunch of guns pointing at each other, right? And they were showing off their guns in freeze frame. And what they didn't understand is that they showed their face, and most of them had felonies, and they was on probation, who was not allowed to have guns in their hands in the first place. They all got arrested for a YouTube video. Okay, so let me show you guys real quick what that is for those who don't know what the Black Beatles challenge. I'm surprised no one remembers this. Let me see. Black Beatles freeze frame challenge. I think it was the freeze challenge, I think. With this. It was kind of here it is. Oh, here it is. Like this. Remember this? Let me see here. Yeah, so like, yes, a lot of people did that back in the day, and I think it was called American Challenge. I think it was back in 2016, 2017. I think it was in 2016. And what was funny about it was like, it was a bunch of felons, like gangsters, like YNs, and they had guns, right? They were showing off their guns in freeze frame, pointing at each other. And none of them had a ski mask on. So when all of them was just in freeze frame of each other, showing that there was beef in one another, all of them got arrested because all of them had felonies and probations. Stupid. That shit was so dumb. They got everyone, and that was funny as fuck.
But if you don't
Stupid.
Know, let me tell you a little something. We don't got no Apple products. we sold them all, and everyone paid with the same methods. Oh, I'm just saying, why ain't y'all
Yes.
That's crazy.
No, there was young black kids.
And for all we knew, that was the guy who was checking out.
Actually, there was a mix. There was a mix of them. Someone looked like they was between the ages of, like, I'll say 14 to, I'll say 21.
the first video. But it seems like they're selling all these Apple products, bought in other people's names, and flexing it on TikTok to then entice more people to do this exact thing. Yeah, the comments are just asking how to do this. This is awful. This is diabolical. Why is this happening now? Also, by the way, if you need to pay someone for something as vague as I'll teach you how to make money, you are the method. You're their come up, because either they want access to your Klarna or they want you to pay them to teach you how to do it. Please stay as far away from these schemes as possible. Like, do we learn nothing from the Chase glitch or the Cash App glitch?
No.
Leaving people with thousands of dollars in debt and fraud charges? But I guess not. Again, all of the comments are begging them to teach them how to do this. Like, there is no identifier
I really
that this is a parody, and they're showing their faces.
I live in America.
So I mean, if this is real, they are destroying their lives for internet attention. But I mean, hey, on the bright side, at least the trash is taking itself out. Because nobody wants scammers out there stealing people's hard-earned cash. Because most people actually have to work long hours providing actual real value to society and still barely make ends meet. Yet here are so many people on TikTok enticing people how to scam with the Klarna method, the Klarna glitch. Please stop. And we also have this one. Like, there's so many of them. And then you have the others who are recruiting people to do this. I just hate how many of these videos there are.
I told y'all boys get on that corner when I was telling y'all boys, not everybody on it, and it's gonna be burnt. Yo, it's gonna be late when I tried to put you on the pace. Don't even trip, but guess what? I'm about to go up on it now because y'all was playing. Y'all was playing. Y'all didn't believe in the woo.
That's the irony. They'll put so much time in trying to do this, knowing it's illegal, instead of just get a job. But because it doesn't make a lot of money, they're not going to do it. And it takes little to no effort. They rather go down the route that is short and dangerous than the long and safe. That's how stupid these people are.
Y'all didn't believe in the whoop, man.
Okay, please, guys, never let anyone entice you with $400
in their hands
to get a criminal record from stealing for others. That is unfortunately barely a week of rent in most cities in America right now. Please do not go out there,
especially in New York,
and get federal wire fraud charges for $400. And now you have victims saying they randomly had $4 grand in loans pulled out in their name without their approval. Like, this is just so sad. And especially for all of this to be happening in the holiday season, which is, you know, a big enough financial constraint in itself. It's just pathetic. And hopefully everyone doing this gets caught. But honestly, the goal for everyone should be to not make this meme the reality for your family. Because that's just diabolical. Why would you ever do that to your future generations? But Klarna did actually respond to the situation. What you need to know about the Klarna method posts on social media. You may have seen social media posts promoting something called the Klarna method that claims to let people earn cash or free products, regardless of what you see online, using someone else's credentials or letting someone use yours to obtain goods is fraud. Plain and simple. What's actually happening? We've observed social media posts attempting to recruit people to share their Klarna credentials or use stolen credentials to make purchases. This is financial fraud, regardless of how it's framed online. If you share your account details, use someone else's account or personal details, state false or stolen personal data, or let someone use yours to obtain goods for money, you'll be held fully liable for those purchases. You will lose all fraud protection, and you may face criminal prosecution. Federal wire fraud carries penalties of up to 20 years in prison. As a financial institution, Klarna monitors every transaction and interaction. We have the data to identify and pursue any potential case. Your account is safe. If you keep your login credentials private, you're protected. Our consumer protection policies apply as normal. So yeah, please just stay safe out there, guys. Don't do any financial glitches because they will only leave you in a worse position. But all these videos were done at the end of 2025, so it'd actually be great if we left all this behavior there. But unfortunately, I'm feeling things are just gonna get weirder in 2026, so feel free to subscribe if you're new here, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace, because we have a whole lot of content coming for 2026. That's for sure.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Let me see. That is crazy, bro. Come back. Let me see. Island boys got arrested for felony. Let me see.
Internet found himself behind bars. We're talking about this person right here.
I keep telling you, man. I keep telling you, bro. I mean, you.
What's up, everybody? Today we have one of the island boys getting arrested for a felony and he is held in jail with no bond whatsoever. As well, we have a nuisance streamer who got his phone smacked a couple times, and then he cried a river. Without further ado, let's get started. So for this video, we have a news clipping. I just want to warn you ahead of time.
I don't care either, but I like to hear when they get in trouble.
You'll see what I mean in just a moment.
I'm a
So if you're in the internet,
island
found himself behind bars. We're talking about this person right here, Frank Venegas, on your screen, or you may see him on your phone, maybe even previous newscasts that he's appeared in.
These two made a corn video with each other with a girl, and they end up kissing one another.
Right here on our Gulf Coast. He's a member of the Island Boys rap duo. Gulf Coast News reporter Madison Adams joins us live now. Madison, what can you tell us about this arrest? I'm sure you've got a lot of people pretty vocal about this.
All right, so right off the bat, she's making me laugh when she called them a rap duo. I don't think that's what they were. To be clear, they're more like a lol cow, someone that you laugh at, that everybody is having a jolly old good time roasting them, but they're not in on the joke. I mean, to call their music rap is an insult to everyone that has ever spit bars. But anyways, let's keep watching. It's already off to a rough start.
Yes, I did. Deputies say they
Who is this lady? She looks like an intern.
Stop at this crosswalk.
Why does this lady look like an intern?
When leaving this gas station. And inside their car, they say they found powdered fentanyl on a credit card that was in the console. There was a straw with fentanyl in it, and then in Olivia's bag, they say they found fentanyl pills. The Collier County Sheriff's Office arrested the two on New Year's Eve.
So this is what I found very interesting. If you possess a small amount of fentanyl under 4 grams, it's up to 5 years in prison. If it's more than 4 grams, it can go up to 7 and even 10. But here's the thing. They're not calculating the active ingredient of fentanyl.
That's what I'm saying.
They're calculating the total weight of the pill. Now, for example, a Tylenol pill can weigh up to 700 milligrams with the fillers. So technically, if they had even 10 pills of fentanyl, and they're pretty big pills, even if there's a very small proportion of fentanyl in there, they could be hit with the 4 to 14 grams. But they're not saying how many pills were seized, so it's impossible to know exactly how much time he's facing. So we'll be safe and we'll say he's facing the minimum, which is 5 years. Now, keep in mind, he does have a heavy criminal record. He's already out on bond, so he is likely to get a steep sentence. Most likely, it will not be probation.
They say that they were driving their Mercedes on State Road 29 in Immokalee. Olivia Dubois was driving, and Frank Venegas was in the passenger seat. Deputies say Frank is a gang member, and you may recognize...
Because that's where most of it's coming from. That's where the strongest part is. Why you don't go for the small places. You go for the big heads, because the big heads make the small places. It's like you don't go for the little fish, you go for the big fish. Because you go for the big fish, it tells the little fish, I ain't fucking with that. It's like in prison. You don't go for the dude who's small, you go for the dude who's big. So you don't get fucked with. So...
him because he has over 1 million followers on TikTok, and he's known for rapping the viral song Island Boy.
All right, so here I think the woman might be trolling here because there's no way this guy's a gang member. Imagine a gang accepting a guy that looks like that and that publicly kissed his brother. It's disgusting. That would not happen.
That's the point.
And second of all, she's saying it was a viral song called Island Boys. Now, if you guys forgot how trash this was, here's a brief clip.
I'ma get killed white blind. You're gonna keep that gun. I'll be just staring at the sun.
Like, I don't think you can really qualify this as a song. I don't really think you can even qualify this as English or any language for that matter.
Is more important
so anyways, maybe she's just tripping out. Maybe she didn't see the video. But yeah, this was not a viral song. It was a viral meme. And not even a good one like the hide your kids, hide your wife. Everyone was laughing at them, not with them.
An affidavit says deputies saw him and Olivia rummaging through the car, so they searched it, and that's when they found fentanyl. Both were arrested on drug charges and booked into the Immokalee jail. And this is not the first time that these two have dealt with something like this. The two were pulled over and arrested in Naples almost a year ago. Deputies say Olivia was driving and she didn't stop at a stop sign while leaving another gas station. They found oxycodone pills and a
Wait, ain't this the two with the very strange looking son they have? Oh shit! Wait, I just realized. No, that's kind of. Why would you guys do that? You guys have money, don't you? Well, probably don't, because you're doing this shit. So like, oh my god. I'm doing a drawing.
And that's still an open case. We talked to some fans of his earlier. Take a listen.
And so this is why
I'm doing
he's
a paid
not
drawing
getting a
request.
bond. It's because he's already facing these charges from last year
From
where
last
he was
year?
modifying guns, which is a huge no-no. That is something incredibly stupid to do. But then again, no one has ever accused him of being smart, nor is his fan base. Now, I didn't believe that fan base was a thing he had, but apparently they managed to interview a girl that likes the Island Boy. And let me just say ahead of time, this is pretty cringe. Take a look at this.
My friends say that Island Boy was in Immokalee, and I freaked out. I was like, what? I didn't know he was in Immokalee because, you know, he's famous. I wouldn't know he would come to Immokalee, but he did. And then he got arrested on New Year's Eve. It's crazy.
Yeah, you know what? That makes sense. If she's a fan of the Island Boys, it checks out because she's barely able to form a coherent sentence. So yeah, if that's the target audience, you know what? It kind of makes sense why it went viral.
Frank Venegas actually lives in Naples. We saw that as his address on his arrest affidavit. Olivia has already bonded out of jail, but Venegas has no bond because he has an open case against him for spray painting that gun. Reporting in Immokalee, Madison Adams, Gulf Coast News.
He spray painted a gun?
Alright, so that's the news for Island Boys, up to 5 years in prison, no bond. Now let's move on to the nuisance streamer, Black Ass Dave. So that's the guy that was assaulting people in Korea that got kicked off the cruise and dropped in the middle of Honduras. Now he's back
His
in
name
the
is Black
States,
Ass Dave?
and he's trying to do this nuisance streaming in America, but it's not working out very well, and he gets his phone slapped a couple of times. Take a look at this.
Oh, you can't do that
Everything
here.
all right? Is your time as a security officer?
What?
Everything all right? Is your...
Get away from me with that camera, man. Get away from me with that camera.
Wait, do you work with
Get away from me with that camera, I said.
wait, what? Wait, let me light you up. So
That's not gonna work here. That nuisance streaming shit's not gonna work here in America. They'll put their hands on you.
Okay. I mean, I'm not stupid, but do you want to go to jail?
No, you want to go to the hospital? Huh?
Yeah, you're not really smart.
Chill, brother. It's all right. I thought you had this job. Wait, hold on. Where we at? CVS?
Yes.
Hold on, chill, man, chill. It's all right. It ain't about him, though.
So here's the thing. In Korea, people are a little bit more passive. You know, sometimes they're not willing to defend themselves because they're not used to this type of phenomenon. Now, in New York, they're used to dealing with scumbags
like
all the time. And
yeah.
sometimes the security guards, they don't care about going to jail. So eventually, he's going to mess with the wrong one on the wrong day. And today isn't that day. The security guard isn't going to pummel him and send him to the hospital, but he's still going to hurt his feelings quite a bit, to the point where the nuisance streamer is going to feel the need to call the cops.
I'm recording the world. It's not about him, though. This ain't his night. This is my night. It's not his.
It's not your night.
Bro, you gotta relax.
Fuck?
Yo, why are you walking up to me right now? Hold on.
He's an idiot.
Why are you walking up?
This dude's an idiot.
I ain't do none of that, dude. Bro, I'm not recording you. Okay, that's cool. That's cool, but I'm not recording you, though. That's the thing. Nobody recorded you. Though. Okay, cool. Knock me out. What the? Knock me out, G. Knock me out, G. What the?
Yep.
See, this is why black people, we can't move forward, because of people like you. Black people, we can't.
Wow, the irony in this response. The irony in this response. I tell you, when you're stupid, you lack self-awareness. What the fuck? The irony in that response is crazy stupid. What? This man is a fucking moron. You are the very thing my God, when you lack self-awareness, yo, never deal with someone who lacks self-awareness. Because they will say the most outline shit and not realize it.
Forward, bro. It's like you. What did I even do? Yo, chat, what did I even do this time? What did I do?
So
You went
he's
and
saying
bothered
that
the
black
security.
people cannot move forward because of people like him. But yet he was the one that was going to South Korea and literally assaulting people for clicks and views. He's the one that gets kicked off the boat in the middle of a cruise because he's fighting and he gets dropped in the middle of Honduras. Now, I don't believe in stereotypes just by the behavior of one person. I don't think he's reinforcing any stereotypes. But if that was the case, he would definitely be the one that's doing that, not the security guard that's just doing his job.
Oh, Dave, all you do is argue and da-da-da. Dave, you're so problematic. What did I do to him? What did I do to him now?
All right.
I ain't pressing charges on no grown-ass man. Excuse me, I'm at CVS right here on, right by the Christopher Street train. I was assaulted by a security guard at the CVS right here. He's still here.
You're such a tough guy. You're such a tough guy. You're such a bitch. Dude, you're a bitch. You's a bitch. You's a bitch. You's a bitch. Really? You went up to this man while he's working and he told you to go away. You didn't do it. He defended himself. And you're here calling the cops? You's a hoe. You's a hoe.
My property, he assaulted me for no reason. I never touched him, never said nothing to him.
You recorded it though. You recorded it. You recorded. You're more. Fuck. Yeah, like you're stupid.
Him when I wasn't, and he just assaulted me. Yeah, I'm not sure what the police is here for, but there is police here.
That's when the altercation.
Yeah.
That's it.
How's it going, sir?
God, you're a bitch.
Let them do that thing and then, you know.
So the security guard broke my phone. I never put the camera in his face. He thought I did, but he broke my phone.
Let's move away from here. So
Yeah. 100%.
Let's go over there and talk. Yeah. There's too much going on over there.
Right.
So what's up?
I was just walking by. I was actually adjusting my stuff over here, like charging my phone.
Bro, why are you lying?
The security guard, he thought I was filming him. Like he was standing in that doorway. I am right now.
Show him the video. Show him the video. Show him the video. You punk pussy bitch. Show him the video.
We all saw it. He walked up to the security guard, stuck the camera in his face, and started a conversation with him. Now, the security guard could have ignored him. That would have probably been the best thing to do. Not give him any attention. That way he doesn't get a viral clip. But you're dealing with humans, and that's the random factor. Everybody is going to have a different reaction when someone shows up in your face and starts recording you. So it is what it is. But at the same time, this guy is just straight up lying about what happened.
Yep, he's lying.
Yeah, I mean, if I gotta sue CVS, I gotta sue CVS, but I at least want a police report to go with it.
Well, no, so for a civil complaint, it's not us that handles.
I mean, he assaulted me. It's more than civil.
We only deal with the penal law.
Okay, so this is why people deal with stuff in their own hands. Because the police doesn't handle stuff on their own.
Are you injured or are you?
Yeah, my phone is broken. It's worse than an injury. This is a $1,300 phone. It's cracked, bro.
All right.
The thing is, they're making an allegation against you.
Do you want to see the video? Do you want to see the video?
Show the video. Show the video. Show the video.
I mean, the video.
No, show the video from the beginning.
By the way, what is the allegation against me?
You're not gonna show the video, are you?
So you were preventing them from doing their work. You were in their face.
Okay, cool. Let's watch the video back. Let's watch the video back in full. No, let's watch it back in full because that's a heavy allegation. I'm not.
It's not cracked. Yeah, it's not cracked. It works just fine.
I've been streaming all day for 6 hours, bro. This is what I do.
Let me see.
This is my job, just like you guys do your job. And this is why people say NYPD, you know what I'm saying? I don't do nothing. You're useless, bro. Because it's shit like this.
You gotta say that in front of them? You're a fucking moron. You're a fucking moron. God damn. You want help from these people, but you're telling them they're useless in front of them. That doesn't make it better. Actually, quite frank, they're gonna try to do everything not to help you. They'll do everything in their legal right not to fucking help you. You a piece of oh my god.
I mean, I wouldn't care if my was broken. Honestly, I wouldn't give a Somebody slapped my phone, cool.
Hey,
He
what's
didn't slap
up?
me, but he slapped my phone, which is my property.
What's up,
and he,
chicken?
and he broke it. It fell from your hand? It broke, it fell out of the selfie stick. Target official, so we're making sure everything official. Yeah, what's up, man? Everything all right? Is your time as a security officer? What? Everything all right? Is your... Get with you. We're all right. Everyone's right, everyone's wrong, right? Hey, yeah, NYPD, sick. You guys are awesome, man. You guys do the best work, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The NYPD isn't going to do shit for something like that. They see this type of behavior all the time. They're used to it, and they know not to give him the time of day. Anyways, that's it for the video. Thank you so much for watching.
Yeah,
if you're new around here and you enjoyed the show,
I hope he runs into the wrong one and get legally terminated. I swear to God. Podcaster. Let's see. Evil teen kills girl.
This wannabe alpha male podcaster is now facing 70 years in prison and $3.5 million in fines after he was arrested for stalking and harassing 11 women across multiple states. But the craziest part is, he documented everything regarding all of his encounters on social media accounts.
Yo, I tell you something. Criminal busting or crime must be like, being a detective or a cop or anything must be like easy as shit when it comes to finding who did it wrong, who did it. He literally, he harassed 11 women and recorded himself doing it. What is wrong with you people? Stop recording everything you do. Oh my God, what is wrong with y'all? You know what, this is the problem. We have curated our kids and young people to document everything they do because they want to be seen, heard, or at least remembered for anything. This is exactly when pew-pew shooters at schools, they don't want to mention who it is because it inspires other people to do it, right? So this is why you don't mention or give them the light of day. Don't do this. This is stupid.
Specifically on his own podcast called The Standard.
It's a story I've been following since the late summer when Brett Daddig was accused of harassing women
God, you are wild.
Here in the South Hills at local gyms. Now, federal investigators say he didn't just do this here. He did this across the country. Then he used his podcast to further threaten, harass, and intimidate.
If you don't want to put in any time or effort into me, that's on you. I'll go find someone that will.
Okay, maybe do so without stalking them. Like, this is one of the wildest stories that we've covered in a while, but also so similar to our average story as the person involved here completely snitched on himself because it seems like he wanted to come across as some sort of like quote-unquote alpha male on his podcast. And while we certainly have enough manosphere podcasts from guys with little to no experience or real credentials, The Standard was more like a burn book or a death note. Every episode is a mix of complaining about women, being brought to the verge of tears by ChatGPT, and flip-flopping between being a man of God and wishing terrible things on girls who don't respond to his DMs. And after researching this video, I've concluded that this guy might be the final boss of being down bad.
I can't do this. Oh boy.
I don't get it. I don't know. If someone doesn't like you, don't bother them. If they're giving you a hard time, don't bother them. It doesn't make any sense. If they make you feel uncomfortable, don't bother them. Leave them alone. Leave people alone. Why do people just don't want to leave people alone?
Lock in, Brett. Lock in. No crying. Hold on. Give me a second. I can't even see my screen to read because I'm crying. Holy shit.
So he's recording a podcast while talking to ChatGPT,
right now, man.
and that's brought him to tears. Okay, so here he had ChatGPT describe his future fictional wedding, and it brought him to tears as he's, I guess, out walking. To say this podcast is a roller coaster would be an understatement, because after months of doxing girls on his podcast during his manic ramblings, LARPing as a wealthy guy who gets women, and even being arrested once already, he's spending his days in jail now. Currently, he's awaiting a trial for possibly 70 years in prison. And this is a recent comment on his podcast. So, it's safe to say that we have quite the wild story here today.
God.
So, who is this self-proclaimed love guru turned stalker? Well, meet Brett Daddig, a 31-year-old from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, who essentially is a alpha male manosphere guy if we're basing him off of his podcast solely. Essentially, he has a lifestyle podcast, like I mentioned, which is a core tenet of the alpha male phenotype, but he also participates in run clubs, posts himself lip syncing and claims he has multiple vague streams of income, with one of them being sports betting, which honestly really says a lot about a person if they list sports betting as a stream of income rather than a potentially expensive hobby. To each their own, though. But Brett feels like one of those big things are coming kind of guys. So he's launched a handful of different podcasts. He's launched a handful of different businesses. When you check on his businesses, you just see a bunch of like AI promo content, but no actual businesses. And the podcasts are all over, except for this one. But now he's in jail. So this podcast might as well be over as well, at least for now. It might go on a very long hiatus. But he does claim that he's found employees. So, I mean, they might be let down as well. When
Weird manosphere dude stalking women, now he's facing 70 years.
they find out that he might be going to prison for up to 70 years. And from listening to his podcast, it's easy to see how this mindset bleeds into his relationships. Almost every other day, he's meeting the one, or new best friends, who are then discarded and bashed seemingly just as quickly. His obvious impulsivity, as well as his pure ignorance regarding his own personality flaws, make it very easy to see how he crossed lines with multiple women, very quickly ended up arrested and charged with stalking and harassment. But on top of this, Brett admits to being manic depressive, on medication, and he talks constantly about religion and God, and compares himself and his suffering to Jesus.
Let her works bring her praise at the city gate. They're talking about f***ing heaven, you smooth brains. Like, I don't think you understand either. Like, I might get emotional a little bit. You people, like, you look at me and you see my chaos and on my Instagram, and you see me calling people out. Bro, Jesus did the same thing. God and Jesus are love. They're a lot of love. They're a ton of love. But they're also wrath. God flooded the f***ing earth because he's like, you know what? F*** all of you. I hate what you're doing down there. So
I hate when people... I don't know why these manosphere people tend to compare themselves to Jesus. Jesus is a demigod cosmic being. You gotta stop. We gotta stop doing this. Jesus is a demigod slash like cosmic being. Stop comparing yourself to someone like that. You are nothing close to that. Jesus Christ, stop it. That's just weird. Stop it. Stop it. It's almost blasphemous. Like, I would never do that. That's just wild.
So guess what? I'm killing all of you. I'm done.
Okay, so I mean, clearly, this guy was a ticking time bomb, and some people, especially those who knew him IRL, seem to see it from the beginning, which was only a few months ago. So let's go back and follow Brett from the start. So from what I can tell, from what's left of Brett's online footprint, his first time dipping toes in the world of podcasting was July this year. Unsure if there was anything before that. I at least can't find anything. But there's one episode left on this YouTube channel called Dating Decoded. It was posted on July 22nd, and this video is a tough watch and shows quite clearly why it never survived more than, you know, just a handful of episodes. But these guys admit that they just met days before filming. You can almost tell that a couple of them realized almost immediately that Brett wasn't as chill as when they first met him.
I hang out with a girl I met at yoga. Oh shit, my bad. What? We're getting copyright strikes. Yeah. Before you even get started. Anyways, hang out with a girl I met at yoga a couple weeks ago. Go to yoga with her in the morning, then go get breakfast. Then she's like, hey, let's meet up later.
He's out here reading the chats with the girls he's talking to. That's scummy.
It's like 8 o'clock, get a shower, meet up with her later in Lawrenceville. Alright. Okay, yeah, I'm giving the background of the Go. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking, please. Thank you. Anyways, she stands me up. I need this who pisses me off more than any human being in the world, but I still love him.
Because I know that your attention span is very short-lived, and he's going to tell you the long story short, but it's still going to be the long story. So, I'm just saying.
Please.
But no, here's how it happened. Okay, we're both sitting at the bar.
You talk. I'm not talking the rest of the time. You talk.
You will talk.
No.
Her? Chime in.
You know who they are?
Would you shut the fuck up?
I don't think so.
This is your podcast.
I think it's just a bunch of douchebags.
No, it's our
podcast.
Yeah.
I don't
see how nice you are? You're still chiming in. Did you say this is your talk?
Alright, go ahead.
What is happening?
Okay, Brett is the guy on the far left in the sofa there, by the way, if you guys didn't know. But as I said, there's a pattern of him referring to people that he's only known for a day or two as his best friends, who he loves more than anyone, and he teases and taunts literal strangers like they've known each other, since elementary school. So, I mean, it's clear he wants connection, but tries to leapfrog all the important work and time.
Yeah, I don't like people who do shit like that. If you only knew me for a couple of days, you don't know shit about me. I hate when people do that. That's a weird parasocial thing. It's very weird. That shit. Oh, yeah, go. Okay, later. Later, my dude.
Time together it takes to build these kinds of connections, and unfortunately he just ends up looking like a fool. But I guess when this Dating Decoded podcast ended after like 2 episodes, that pushed him into starting his own solo project, and thus The Standard debuted on July 24th. So he described this podcast as the unfiltered blueprint to becoming undeniable, whatever that means. But Brett claims this podcast will be about love, marriage, kids, business, careers, and so on and so on. Which is kind of interesting because from what I can tell, he has none of those things. Because in the first episode, he literally recounts losing his girlfriend, his job, and all of his friends in the last year. So what kind of insight is he gonna give here? I guess you could give us a whole bunch of advice on what not to do.
And then I think about my
all in one year?
What am I going to do today? Am I going to make a podcast? Am I going to record content? What am I going to do? I don't have a job. I have no job right now. I have 0 job.
Right. Okay, so this alone isn't really a problem, but we're painting a picture here. Because this would have been fine if it didn't progress past Brett talking about, in his words, his rock bottom, and then documenting his personal growth after that. That would have been fine. But instead, it became Brett's diary where he ranted aggressively about the modern dating scene and how angry he is at women, who, by the way, he affectionately refers to them as girly pops, as well as his old friends. They're just haters in his work.
Girly pops? What are you doing? I am doing a drawing of... I don't know if you're still here, Richard, but I'm doing a drawing of Warhammer real quick for my client.
Oh man, it's gonna be a movie, this pod. This is the pod that takes me from being like, oh, that guy's cool as hell to, shit, that dude a real one. What a day it was yesterday. Somehow get banned from every Des Moines bar. Can't go out anywhere in Des Moines. I apparently had a girlfriend in Tampa.
Girly pops. I can't get over that. That's weird.
And abused her. I'm on the run from the Tampa Bay police. That's why I came to Des Moines. Like, these people have nothing better to do than write fan fiction about my life. It's pretty funny. Got posted on the Des Moines Reddit page yesterday too. I think we got up like 250 upvotes, 100 and some comments. All fan fiction.
This podcast is going to turn me to a legend. By the way, I was accused of awful crimes, but it's a fan fiction though, and it's all on Reddit.
Reddit is like one of the worst social media apps because like it wants people to like embrace the mob mentality. Because like if you go against what they're all saying, they just down with the like if someone said like, oh yeah, Hitler was a good guy again, like, and then like everyone else like he's a bad guy. So, like obviously like the good guy comment, like he wasn't a good guy. He was not a good guy. I mean, he killed millions of people.
I love how that was the example he decided to pull to compare himself to. But okay, interesting. Again, roller coaster. I mean, hey, if you said that Hitler was a good guy, they would just downvote you on Reddit. Okay, but it gets worse. So Brett's Instagram is now private, but he himself refers to stories and posts he makes often, citing that the reason he often has falling outs with people, as well as the reason he gets banned from multiple gyms, and based on
because he's misunderstood.
Brett regularly posted women without their consent, sometimes with full names and locations.
Bro, dude, don't do that. What the F?
They were watching my TikTok. I can see who viewed my profile, and I see their names. And I'm like, you guys are so, like, if you don't care about me or my life, like, why are you still watching my stuff? It just bothers me. Why do you care what I'm doing? Like, you don't care what I'm doing. You just want to see, like, you just want to hate on me from over here. Like, we grew apart. It's okay. I'm fine with it. People are allowed to grow apart. People don't have to be friends forever. It's all good. I got hurt by it, and I lashed out at them. And I didn't swear. I mean, I posted what I said on my Instagram. You guys, like, everyone saw it. And then I posted a deranged video of myself, what I was going to talk about in our video was going to release at 8 p.m. like as like pay-per-view, you know, like, oh, like come see this beef with me and my friends, you know, like that's deranged. Like I shouldn't have ever done that. It costed me my podcast that I had with my 3 friends. It costed me my membership at Flow. Most likely cost me a membership at 45. Like, I lost memberships all these places. Like, people were like, bro, you are literally unhinged, and we don't know what you're gonna say next, and like, we can't have you be around us. Like, we can't do it. Like, if you're gonna talk about F45, you're gonna talk about Flow, and then you just like burn us all to the ground. Like, we can't do that.
I unfortunately had to listen to the entirety of this podcast to cover the story, and it basically is just an archive of a clearly unwell person becoming instantly infatuated with strangers and then enraged when he scares these girls off time and time again. In episode 1, he referenced a girl that he meets who he thinks is his wife.
I was talking to a girl that I'm very interested in, and she knows who she is, if she's listening to this. Really like you, girl. I really like you a lot. Like, I think this girl is my wife. Have her name literally saved as her first name and my last name. That's how confident I am that this girl is my wife. Like, that's how confident. I've never met this person.
You should stop talking. I would never say something like that unless you're actually with the girl herself. But if this is a girl you like, I would not say things like this because it makes you sound like a simp, and you don't even know if she likes you, dude. You might like her, but you don't know if she likes you. You may not even be her type. You might think she's pretty, but then again, you may not have nothing in common. So like, or she may have nothing in common with you, or she just doesn't like you like that. I would not say that nonsense. That shit is stupid. Don't say that out loud, bro.
And then by the 3rd episode, he's already on a warpath against her for breaking things off after he showed up to her house uninvited.
She's a prostitute. I'm not saying her name. There's a podcast I recorded in my car before I went to the gym yesterday morning at like 4:30. She's a young daughter. And it was talking about like how I felt so ready to be a dad. I already have like all these.
This is why you should be very scared of people who are on the internet, who makes their internet, the whole internet, their everything. Because what's going to happen is going to, when you piss them off and they have a following, they will tell your whole life story to everyone and anyone who's listening who's crazy enough to do something to you. That is crazy.
Names picked out for like my future daughter, and I meet this girl and I ask her like, oh, what's your daughter's name? It ends up being my #1 name that I've had since I wanted a family, and if that wasn't a sign, I don't know what is. I think I had a crush more on her daughter, honestly.
What?
I was like, that girl is going to be a problem for us, and she's like, I know.
Whoa, what? Dude, what? What?
Dude, like,
why does it do this?
Pushed him into starting his own solo project.
I'm not talking this at the time.
A fool, but isn't really a problem, but we're painting a picture here because this would have been fine if it didn't progress past Brett talking about in his work.
Somehow get banned from every.
Listen to what he just said. Listen to this, guys. Listen to this.
Apparently, he had a girlfriend in Tampa, and I enshrined and abused her. I'm on the run from the Tampa Bay police.
No. This is not it. It's a little bit before that. It was when he mentioned something about the daughter.
By the way, he affectionately refers to them as girly pops.
Okay, fast forward.
Yeah, that dude a real one. What a day it was yesterday. Somehow get banned from every Des Moines bar. Can't go out anywhere in Des Moines. I apparently had a girlfriend in Tampa, and I enshrined and abused her. I'm on the run from the Tampa Bay police. That's why I came to Des Moines. Like, these people have nothing better to do than write fan fiction about my life. It's pretty funny. Got posted on the Des Moines Reddit page yesterday too. I think we going up like 250 upvotes, 100 and some comments. All fan fiction.
This podcast is going to turn me to a legend. By the way, I was accused of awful.
He's a bad guy. Like, obviously, like, the good guy comment, like, he wasn't a good guy.
Okay, fast forward.
I mean, hey, if you said that Hitler was a good guy, they would falling outs with people, as well as the reason he gets banned from multiple gyms. And
fast forward.
They were watching my TikTok. I can see who viewed my profile, and I see their names. And I'm like, you guys are so, like, if you don't care about me or my life, like, why are you still watching my stuff? It just bothers me. Why do you care what I'm doing? Like, you don't care what I'm doing. You just want to see, like, you just want to hate on me from over here. Like, we grew apart. It's okay. I'm fine with it. People are allowed to grow apart. People don't have to be friends forever. It's all good. I got hurt by it, and I lashed out at them. And I didn't swear. I mean, I posted what I said on my Instagram. Like, everyone saw it. And then I posted a deranged video of myself, what I was going to talk about and our video was going to release at 8 p.m. like as like pay-per-view, you know, like, oh, like, come see this beef with me and my friends, you know, like, that's deranged. Like, I shouldn't have ever done that.
Hello,
it costed
Lara.
me my
Oh, hon.
podcast that I had with my 3 friends. It costed me my membership.
Okay, it's when he
at
says something about the
Most
daughter.
likely it cost me a membership
Okay,
at Fort-
what we're looking for is when he says something about, he goes up to the girl and asks what's her daughter's name or something. Something about someone's daughter's name. So when that comes up, that's where he says something out of line. Listen to this.
Like, I lost memberships to all these places. Like, people were like, bro, you are literally unhinged and we don't know what you're gonna say next, and like we can't have you be around us. Like, we can't do it. Like, if you're gonna talk about F45, you're gonna talk about flow, and then you just like burn us all to the ground. Like, we can't do that.
I unfortunately had to listen to the entirety of this podcast to cover the story, and it basically is just an archive of a clearly unwell person becoming instantly infatuated with strangers and then enraged when he scares these girls off time and time again. In episode 1, he referenced a girl that he meets who he thinks is his wife.
Okay.
I was talking to a girl that I'm very interested in, and she knows who she is if she's listening to this. Really like you, girl. I really like you a lot. Like, I think this girl is my wife. Have her name literally saved as her first name and my last name. That's how confident I am that this girl is my wife.
This
Like, that's
insane
how confident.
person.
I've never met this person in my life.
And then by the 3rd episode, he's already on a warpath against her for breaking things off after he showed up to her house uninvited.
She's a private person. And I'm not saying her name. There's a podcast I recorded in my car before I went to the gym yesterday morning at like 4:30. She's a daughter, a young daughter. And it was talking about like how I felt so ready to be a dad. I already have like all these girl names picked out for like my future daughter. And I meet this girl and I ask her like, oh, what's your daughter's name? It ends up being my #1 name that I've had since I've wanted a family. And if that wasn't a sign, I don't know what is. I think I had a crush more on her daughter. Honestly.
Oh,
stunning.
Oh no, bro! What? No! 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 He didn't say that. Oh, memberships. Let me see. Thank you, Flynn. Thank you, Flynn. I'm sorry about that, bro. Thank you. Oh my god. What? Oh no, he didn't say that. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Like that number, I felt so ready to be a dad. There's a podcast
Episode, he's already on a warpath against her for breaking things off after he showed up to her house uninvited.
She's a private person. And I'm not saying her name. There's a podcast I recorded in my car before I went to the gym yesterday morning at like 4:30. She's a daughter, a young daughter. And it was talking about like how I felt so ready to be a dad. I already have like all these girl names picked out for like my future daughter. And I meet this girl and I ask her like, oh, what's your daughter's name? It ends up being
I meet this girl and I asked her, what's your daughter's name? So she already has a kid. The girl that he likes has a child. And then he asked her what's her name. She claims that the name that she has for her is the name that he wanted for his own daughter and his own future daughter once he have a kid. And then he says this.
#1 name that I've had since I've wanted a family. And if that wasn't a sign, I don't know what is. I think I had a crush more on her daughter. Honestly, she was stunning. I was like...
He had more of a crush on the daughter of the child than he had on the girl he was trying to fuck. No, bro, what are you doing? You disgusting piece of shit. What? What? Yes, like, okay, I'll go back again. See,
that girl is going to be a problem for us. If I wanted to, like...
That girl was going to be a problem for us. So that means if he got with the mom, who's the girl he originally liked, who's probably around his age. Yeah, he wanted both the mom and the daughter, but he wanted the daughter more. Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, dude. I told you. What did I always tell you guys? Bro, and note, this is a dude who claims who just met this girl kind of recently. That shit's crazy.
All these girl names picked out for like my future daughter. And I meet this girl and I ask her like, oh, what's your daughter's name? It ends up being my #1 name that I've had since I've wanted a family. And if that wasn't a sign, I don't know what is. I think I had a crush more on her daughter. Honestly, She was stunning. I was like, that girl is going to be a problem for us. And she's like, I know. Truly the cute. Like, I'd be more than blessed to be her dad. And like, I would.
No. No, dude. No. This is not it. This is not it. This is not it, bro. You stop talking. You need to get some help. You need some Christ. And you need some therapy. You need some church. You need some Christ. You need some therapy. Dude, what the fuck?
Fight any dude that tries to talk to her ever. Like, you don't deserve her.
No,
ever.
no,
I
no.
don't even deserve
The girl
her.
that he's talking to is probably in her early 20s. Like early 20s or mid 20s. The way he's talking sound like this kid is a kid. Like she sound like she's in her single digits right now. This sound like a single digit type child. This doesn't sound like a teenage girl he's even talking to. He's talking to a 20-something-year-old and saying, and he's saying that if he becomes the boyfriend of the mom, he said the daughter's gonna be a problem in the sense of him not being able to control himself. Holy shit, bro. What the fuck?
So then at 8:22 a.m., I said, I'm going to grab a coffee and run some errands. What time should I come over? She goes, I will try to figure that out for you. I said, can I call your daughter? She says, I'm in a meeting. I said, when are they done? Let me know when I can call and come out. I'm heading out your way to pick something up from the mall. Why would you come all the way out here from the mall? This mall sucks. I said, no, I'm going to... Ever. I don't even deserve her. So then at 8:22, like, I'd be more than blessed to be her dad. And like, I would fight any dude that tries to talk to her ever. Like,
why? Dude, that is weird. Dude, not even that you're simping. You're simping and you're simping for a child at the same time. Who's not even yours. That is weird. Why would you put your life on the line for someone who's not even yours? That's not even yours, dude. Shit, dude, you're right making a whole... You are a fucking simp and you're weird. That is weird. Yeah, he needs therapy. He needs help. He needs help. This is what happens when you're too clinically online. That's crazy.
you don't deserve her ever. I don't even deserve her. So then at 8:22, I'm going to grab a coffee and run some errands. What time should I come over? She goes, I will try to figure that out for you. I said, can I call your daughter? She says, I'm in a meeting. I said, when are they done? Let me know when I can call and come out. I'm heading out your way to pick something up from the mall. Why would you come all the way out here from the mall? This mall sucks. I said, no, I'm going to Ross Park, which is on the way to see you. She says, I truly have no idea when I'll be ready. I haven't done half the work I needed to, and I have not heard back. I said, I'll do the work for you. I have more surprises for both you and her. She goes, no more surprises. Seriously. I said, okay. She put a question mark. I put a question mark back. Then I said, I'll keep the fairy tale husband vibes under wraps until you decide you're ready, because you're clearly not. Then I said, just got my fit for more you're walling. You are going to want to rip my clothes off so bad, it's over for you. That was at 1 o'clock p.m. Keep in mind, she told me, come at the latest 5 o'clock. I said, at 4:51 p.m., I'm here. She says, you cannot just show up here. I'm in the shower. I said, okay, I'll leave it in. I'm done. Don't text me again. She says, as nicely as possible, I've been so busy and just got 2 seconds to myself to shower. I have not answered as I am not ready. I said, if that's how you'd like to be, I'm fine with that. She says, there's been no hate. I do not like my privacy breached time and time again. You just posted more texts to me today. I said, don't worry. I won't mention you. You're not even worth a plot line. You told me it was okay to come at 5 yesterday. I come at 5 today, and then you treat me like garbage. LMAO. Okay, girly pop. Love that energy.
Not to mention, if he hadn't scared her away before, he definitely would have with her daughter's hotter than her. Like, what? Please say that she was way older and had an of-age daughter. Oh
no,
my gosh.
I'm pretty sure
the fuck? Either way, that alone should have raised some serious alarms. But he continued to name drop girls who call him out on Facebook and bounce from state to state as he got banned from gyms, bars, coffee shops, all while people were calling him out.
Bro, if you're constantly being kicked out of different establishments, maybe you're the fucking problem. Never try to, like, self-reflect a little bit. You're being kicked out, yelled at. You're having a bunch of issues with all these females, and you don't think you're the problem in the slightest? You don't think you have any inkling, responsibility, problem with this in the slightest? You don't think nothing's wrong with that in the slightest? Come on. You honestly believe it's all the women, it's everyone against you, everything under the sun? Come on, man. Like, come on, dude. You really need to stop and think, maybe I'm the issue. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm the shit starter. Maybe I'm the shit talker. Maybe I should shut the fuck up. Oh no, like probably try that for once.
In comments on Facebook and on Reddit posts. She's down to do long distance with me, and then just changes her mind. A girl's allowed to change her mind about you. It's true. The thing is, when I change my mind about a girl, I get posted on Facebook, are we dating the same guy? What? I've been praying about this and thinking about this and talking to all my friends about this. All these girls on Facebook it's all anonymous. Like, I'm the most genuine human being out there. I'll just name her.
When people have to when people have to tell you how genuine of a good person they are fucking horrible. If I have to tell you I'm a good Christian individual or good X, Y, and Z, I am such a genuine, kind person, I don't know why people don't like me, you are the cunt. Dead straight up, I'm telling you straight in your face. If you ever say this shit to me, I know you're a cunt. Straight up. There's no way. Like, you don't need, like, Bill Gates don't have to tell you he's rich. You know he's rich. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to tell you shit. Yeah, they're usually crazy. They're crazy, they lack self-awareness, or they really don't like taking responsibility for their fuck actions. Yep.
Again, if you're listening to this, you probably are because you're obsessed with me. Why do you continue to talk about me? Like, I apologize to you for what I did, but, like, you ruined my entire life by posting me on Facebook. I broke up with you after 4 days. I was like, hey, this isn't gonna work. You ran on Facebook, said all this and then, like, I lost my entire
narcissism is too strong.
About me. Like these women can just tear you down for no reason because you didn't like them. But then on the other end, I get basically... And then I still can't do it. Like, in fact, it's almost crazier that something wasn't done about him sooner. I feel like the first few episodes of this podcast had a decent amount of ammunition to have strangers raise some eyebrows about this guy. But we all know how hard it can be to get some justice when it comes to stalking. So, in fact, the indictment filed against Brett on December 2nd outlines multiple cases of stalking and harassment going on during these months as he was posting on his podcast. And he was just going along like nothing was wrong. And he was trying to reframe and pass off these interactions as girls not knowing what they want or just being fake. He's practically allergic to taking any sense of accountability or blame. But to be fair, he always has ChatGPT in his pocket telling him how amazing he is.
Yes, that's the problem. I know people who use ChatGPT as a coping mechanism. You are fucking nuts because that thing is built to affirm everything you say. That thing is literally built to affirm every fucking thing you say. Even if it's even if it's not crazy, it will say you're perfectly fine. Yeah, that's wild. Oh, wait, someone said something earlier. It says, yeah, that's such a cool math. Yeah, we're doing the Warhammer drawing. I'm doing a Warhammer drawing for Flynn. He paid for it, so I'm drawing his chibi version of this, so.
I use ChatGPT religiously. Like, it's my therapist, it's my
No, that's where you know he's crazy. When anyone tells you ChatGPT is their therapist or anything like that, they are fucking nuts. They're usually narcissistic as shit. That thing is literally built to let you be the hero at all costs. No. That's crazy.
I wrote this email and I want to make it nice. I will send a text out to someone and I will tell it, hey, analyze the conversation. Tell me how I'm doing. Tell me how I can improve. That's how I use it. I'm not asking it.
Yes, it is built to affirm anything you say. You can write about absolute genocide and why genocide is perfectly fine, and it will try to do everything in its power to make you sound like you're in the right. That's just crazy.
How
guys, I may because I use it to improve my shading. It tells me where the shade. Well, if it tells you, that's one thing, but it's not. That's not gonna.
And I mean, that's just a whole nother problem, maybe for a separate video, because a lot of people are using ChatGPT as a therapist, and ChatGPT, it can very much so gaslight you into thinking that you're right all along.
I'm proud of you. You did it.
According to ChatGPT, it can very. And I mean, that's just a whole nother problem, maybe for a separate video, because a lot of people are using ChatGPT as a therapist.
Listen to this.
ChatGPT, it can very much so gaslight you into thinking that you're right all along.
Yes.
I'm proud of you. You did it.
According to ChatGPT,
I had achieved a level of intelligence greater than when I was the smartest baby in 1996.
There you go. It's safe to say ChatGPT is not a trained therapist. And there are plenty of examples of ChatGPT enabling horrific behavior. You can almost read through the indictment and Reddit posts and follow along with his podcast to see what people accused him of and how he passed.
I remember we did a video of a white guy who killed his mom because ChatGPT convinced him that she was a Chinese spy. Note, both of them are Irish. His blue-eyed, lily-white, white-haired, I think 5'2" mother was a Chinese spy. He's Irish. They're both Irish off the there. She is white as a ghost, and so she's a Chinese spy. She eats haggis, motherfucker. Why the fuck would she be a Chinese spy? We did that video. That shit was so crazy. I was like, what? Oh wait, ChatGPT sucks. This robot tells me, okay, I was wrong, and does the same thing. What? That thing is shit. It convinced him that his mom was a Chinese spy. What the fuck? In Ireland. They're Irish.
It off has nothing to do with him and everything to do with these women. And it really makes you realize all these interactions that he paints as pleasant first meetings and then random ghostings, they were just more likely him scaring the women off.
You're a spy.
At their places of work
and he killed her for no reason.
To the point where he was banned from the establishments entirely. Like, how many times do you have to do this before you take a single hint? Because after listening to these podcast episodes, no hint was taken. He's even discussed about being arrested on his podcast and spending a couple weeks in jail in August and how he'll never go back. That would have been a wonderful time to maybe take a step back and reassess your life. Yeah, okay. Apparently, he didn't. So now he's currently awaiting trial in a couple days to find out if he's going to be spending the next 7 years in prison or not, and potentially have to pay up to $3.5 million in fines. It goes to show how quickly things like ChatGPT and social media can completely poison your brain and make you think that you deserve a wife and are meant to lead others through a manic podcast. Like, this, well, I mean, it is insane because this is the definition of insanity. I feel like this dude would make Voss from Far Cry 3 actually feel insane. But not to mention, there were clearly some red flags here because people were raising concerns during the entire 4-month period Brett was posting all this stuff. Thankfully, though, it seems like authorities actually took these women's claims seriously. Yeah, I mean, again, if only the first time he got arrested, he reassessed his life. But unfortunately, he didn't. So I guess this story is just a good example of the warning signs to look out for with people you meet in real life and online. Yeah, I don't know, just insane situation, but his trial is December 15th, so you guys know I'll probably make a follow-up based on what happens. Until then, make sure you subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
I typed that scenario. Drag across the mat during wrestling. Alright, so it says here, ChatGPT said, I'm a great person even if I actually manipulate friends and family to give me money. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like, for real, for real? I told you, it's built to affirm anything you do. It don't matter. Redesigns cause meltdown. Let me see. Humble's TikToker who stole someone's house.
This woman was just humbled by a judge after stealing someone's house because she claimed she had squatters' rights after booking a month-long Airbnb.
Yo, I'm telling you, if you're a squatter and you're trying to use that as a way to, like, stay somewhere, you are a professional homeless person. You are a professional homeless, selfish person. How dare you? You put all that work not to get a job, but you put all that work to be on people's houses who had a job, who worked hard to get that house. Fuck you.
He stayed in Washington, D.C., and nearly a year later, the woman effectively took over the house, living there.
A squatter is an individual who's usually just... Hold on. Let me see. I would use ChatGPT as a daily affirmation tool, but I'm too lazy. I moved to Florida and I heard about this. Let me see. With art school is damn expensive. Why would you go to art school? That's horrible. Don't go to art school. You don't need to go to art school. A squatter is someone who breaks into someone's home and stays in the home without the homeowner's knowledge. Yes. Yes, that's what it is. It's pretty much a burglar who wants to stay in your house. They don't steal anything, they just bust in. They break into your house and they try to sleep in that house without your knowledge as much as possible. But now, because that's a thing, I think in New York, I don't know if they reversed it, I doubt it, but in New York, if you ran up in someone's house and say you went to you left the house for 3 days or to a week or something, and someone broke into that house, right? And they slept there for more than, I think, 3 days, they can stay there or something like that. They have squatters' rights, which I don't know who the fuck thought that was a good idea or some shit. It's crazy stupid.
While the actual homeowner was suffering financially and was locked out of the property. And the wildest part is, the legal system was essentially powerless to remove her, thanks to a loophole in the tenant protection law that kicks in just after 30 days. So it's safe to say we have quite the wild story.
I don't know about this.
In February of 2025, a woman named Rashan Douglas, who owned a property in Northeast Washington, D.C., she was renting out her house on Airbnb. And she got a booking request from someone named Shadia.
Because stupid people who don't believe in the police thinks it's okay to encourage mental behaviorness, horrible and degenerate behavior, and if you have something to say about it, you hate them. Yes, the people who don't like funding the police, they don't like being safe. They like the idea of having their doors open to people who are mentally unsafe. But those same people who wants people to let other people squat in their house, they don't want those same mentally ill people to be in their house. That's the irony. That's why I'm the woke people. That's woke nonsense.
Romero for 32 days, which seemed straightforward enough at the time. Shadia said that her apartment had caught fire and she needed temporary housing while the damage was being repaired. And for the first month, everything appeared to be running normally. Shadia was staying there, presumably paying for her stay through the platform, and Rashan probably figured this was just another routine booking. But when March 29th came around, that scheduled day end of the 32 reservation, things completely went off the rails, because Shadia didn't just pack up and leave. Instead, she informed Rashan that she was claiming residency and had tenant rights to the property. And yeah, because she'd been there for more than 30 days, the law in Washington, D.C. backed her up on that claim. So, just like that, Rashan went from being a short-term rental host to being stuck in a landlord-tenant situation that she never agreed to. That sounds insane to everyone who lives outside of, probably Washington, D.C. and California. I feel like California, Washington, D.C., maybe New York City has something like this. But to understand all of this, unfortunately, we have to talk about how D.C. handles tenant protections. But basically, in Washington, D.C., if someone pays money to stay in your property for 30 days or more,
you'd be surprised. There are some professional, squatters who can hide up in your house in ways that you wouldn't even understand. I remember there was, one story where a person who was squatting up in someone's house for, 3 or 4 years straight, they was living in not the attic. I think they was living in the attic in the walls or some shit. I don't know how they managed to do that, but whenever the homeowner leave, they'll go downstairs and get food. I think it was the Asian lady. Okay, I'm pretty sure that one day I'll try. Hey, Tune. Hi, I'm pretty sure one day it was. Oh shit, not gonna lie. I could be died. Yeah, I could have died.
As a tenant with full legal protections, regardless of whether you actually signed a lease with them or not. And that's just crazy to me, because it doesn't matter if they came from Airbnb or VRBO or any other short-term rental platform. It doesn't matter if you explicitly told them it was temporary. Once that 30-day mark hits and money has been exchanged, they're legally considered a tenant.
Would you say the laws in DC are favorable to squatters?
Well, they're favorable to tenants, and one person's squatter is another person's alleged squatter, an actual tenant, and the court is going to make sure that it finds out the answer to that preliminary question of has that individual achieved tenancy status or not. And so you're starting with the conclusion that the person's a tenant, but that individual has a right to go to court and try to prove that she's actually a tenant and afforded all of the rights of tenants in the district.
Wow, that's stupid.
And therein lies the rub. It's not easy to get a court to find an answer to that question. Stupid. It seems simple. In the eyes of the law, it could become very complicated, especially in the district.
And clearly, those protections are pretty serious. If someone has established tenancy, property owners can't change the locks, shut off the water, electricity, or heat, remove the person's belongings, or even block them from entering. So, if you do any of those things, you're committing what's called an illegal eviction. And then you could actually face fines or criminal charges.
That's bullshit.
Essentially, it's a civil matter until the landlord steps in and tries to block them from entering, because then it's an illegal eviction. So for the landlord to not turn this criminal, the only legal way to remove someone who claimed tenancy is to file an eviction case in court.
Because they don't want one. Because they don't want one. Liberals. Liberals specifically. Liberals specific. I don't think that works in Florida. That works in New York, though. Yeah. Liberals. Specifically.
Wait for a judge to order them out. And in DC, that process can take months, sometimes 6 months or even longer if the person fights it or files motions to delay it. And unfortunately, you have people who are professional at abusing laws like this and essentially steal people's homes. So once Shadia hit that 30-day mark and declared herself a tenant, Roshan's options basically evaporated. But she definitely tried to fight it. First, she served Shadia with a formal 30-day notice to vacate, which is the standard first move for any eviction process. Shadia then ignored it. Then Roshan called the police, thinking they might be able to help remove someone who was essentially occupying her property without permission. But the police told her the same thing every time she called. This was a civil dispute, not a criminal matter. And there was nothing they can essentially do, so they just directed her to handle it through the courts. And that's when Roshan filed for an eviction in the DC Superior Court. The problem was that this was happening in March, April, and May, while her court date wasn't scheduled until December 11th. Yeah, it was literally the other day. So by the time November rolled around, Roshan was pretty much desperate and financially drained. So she made Shadia an offer.
No, that's fine. You're fine. You're good.
$2,500 in cash if Shadia signed a document acknowledging that she wasn't actually a tenant and agreed to move out. Shadia then, I guess, accepted the deal and signed the paper. However, again, on November 15th, which was supposed to be her departure date, Shadia told Roshan that she changed her mind and didn't move out. So the same thing happened yet again. So according to Roshan, she said, "This no longer works for me. Do what you have to do. I'm not leaving." Which is a crazy thing to say when you're in someone else's property. But Roshan, she brought that signed document to the police, hoping that would change something. But they repeated the same thing. It's a civil matter. You need to wait for a court date. So fast forward to late November, and Roshan started getting calls from her neighbors. They told her they saw Shadia and other people staying at the house pack up their bags, load everything into a car, and drive away. At first, neighbors were pretty confident that it looked like Shadia was finally gone for good. So Roshan immediately contacted the Metropolitan Police Department, and they told her that she was free to secure the property however she wanted. Acting on that, she disabled all the locks so Shadia's keys wouldn't work anymore, hired a contractor to board up the windows, and because there had been electrical problems, shut off the power to the house. From her perspective, this whole mess was finally over after 9 months of fighting. But then, not too long later, her neighbors called again, and they said, by the way, Shadia is back and she's breaking back into your house. Okay. I'm picturing this like Roshan is playing Call of Duty Zombies and she's like holding X to board up her door, and Shadia is on the outside just breaking apart the boards trying to get back into the house that she stole. Yeah, definitely not an ideal situation, but it's about to get worse, like basically everything else we covered, because police arrived this time and something different happened. Because according to Roshan, the police allowed Shadia to hire a locksmith right there on the spot and get right back into the property.
What?
She finally had her property back, and Shadia pulled back up and she's like, "No, wait a minute, I live there." This is one crazy confidence game, because she has no documents that prove that she lives there. But hey, the locksmith showed back up, and Shadia got back inside, and Roshan was essentially back to square one. But the next day, Child Protective Services showed up to the property. And that's interesting. But the reason was that Shadia had brought her young daughter into the house, but there was no electricity running because Roshan had shut it off when she thought the other woman had abandoned the property. So as a result, CPS got involved, since a child was now living in a home without electricity. Also, Side note, the fact that Shadia is doing this with a child makes things so much worse. But that same day, Rashan discovered that her work truck that she had parked behind the property had gone missing. So she filed a police report, and according to her account, Shadia had attempted to have the vehicle towed by telling the tow company that she owned the house. Again, diabolical confidence game. She has nothing to prove that she owns this property or should even be there, but still, like, this is so sad and depressing, and like the financial strain for Rashan to upkeep this property while someone's literally squatting inside of it is awful. Because most likely she has to pay a mortgage on it. She definitely has to pay property taxes, which are not cheap in Washington, D.C. And I can only assume that she would have to pay all the utilities as well. So it's safe to say you're incredibly unlucky if you have to deal with a Shadia. Also, I'm like, halfway through the video, and I'm honestly not sure how you pronounce Shadia. If I've been saying her name wrong the entire video, honestly, she deserves it, but my bad for all the other Shadias out there. Shadia. Shadija. Shadija? Shadija. Is that right? But it's a S-H-A. This is kind of like that one video I covered recently.
I would just call it whatever you call it.
Bexar County, but it's Bear County because the X is silent. Honestly, my own name is also kind of like that. My name's Arling, but it's spelled with an E because it's Arling in Norwegian, but like in English, Arling is closer to Arling than what Erling would be.
Oh, Arling.
So,
okay, Arling.
Okay.
Shadija. Okay, Arling and then Arling. Okay, I get it.
Nah, I'm just doubling down on Shadia. Shadia is just, I don't know. This might be a Shadia. Who knows? So all these events then triggered an emergency court hearing that took place virtually pretty much immediately. And during the hearing, a bunch of additional allegations surfaced about what had been going on over the previous months. According to the testimony in court, Shadia had allegedly tried to physically push Rashan off a ladder at one point when Rashan was putting up a sign on the exterior of the house. The sign was apparently to advertise that someone was living there against the homeowner's will. But apparently, Shadia and the people that was living in there with her, they hung a sheet over that sign to like cover that up. And there was also claims that Shadia had transferred the utility accounts out of Rashan's name.
I tell you, the confidence in stupid people is crazy. I wish I had the same confidence as very stupid people like this. This is insane. Holy shit. You don't have any documentation to be here. You're not even allowed to be here. And somehow you have the audacity to do all this shit. If you're going to put all this effort to do this, get a job. You put so much effort to keep something that you don't even own. There's something you can't own, like getting a job. Get a job. Oh my God. You're making a horrible example for your daughter. How dare you? You are a horrible individual. Oh my God.
In her daughter's name instead. But the judge ruling at the end of the hearing, however, was that Rashan needed to turn the electricity back on immediately, despite everything that had happened. Meanwhile, the actual decision about who was allowed to stay in the house, that got pushed for the following week. So now, up until this point, everything that's been said reflects Rashan's side of the story. But when reporters finally interviewed Shadia, she had a whole different story to tell.
True.
So, in her story of the events, Shadia claimed that she and Rashan had verbally agreed to extend the arrangement beyond the original 32-day stay. And what began as an Airbnb booking had effectively turned into a month-to-month rental.
Crazy.
And she claims that she continued making regular monthly payments to Rashan for several months after the original booking ended. Although she acknowledged that some of those payments ran into issues.
I draw anything, but if you pay me, I'll draw it. This is why when people come in and say, draw Scooby-Doo, I'm like, I'll draw it, but you have to pay it. So they don't. So I just go back drawing, I don't know, Goku or something. So like, yeah, I could, you guys watch me drew, what's his name? Grunkle Stan from, Gravity Falls, and it was a 1-to-1 comparison. The art style was on point and everything. But no one wants to pay, so you'll never know what I can do. So, you know.
And didn't always go through. So according to Shadia, she ultimately stopped paying after losing $17,000, which is apparently a result of a series of financial emergencies, or something like that.
She sent me monthly invoices, which I paid those monthly invoices in order to stay in the unit. I had a month where I had a financial loss of over like $17,000.
Was that due to work or personal?
It was a personal issue. I helped someone in the past, and
That's your fault. That's your fault. That's your fault.
Back to bite me because I am everyone can see. You can search me because I'm not hiding from anyone.
But of course, she had nothing to prove her statements. And as the media continued digging into that story, additional context emerged that made the situation even more complicated, to put it lightly. Because remember how she originally told Roshan that she needed a rental because her apartment had been damaged by fire? Well, that was a lie, because court records show that that story was not true. And according to documents obtained by the media, Shadia was already being evicted from her previous residence when she booked Roshan's property.
When you made the Airbnb reservation, because I saw the reservation, you mentioned it was for a fire. Around that same time, court records show at your previous apartment, you were also getting evicted for not paying rent. And
So that wasn't for that place. It was for a previous place where something happened during COVID when everyone was not receiving payment. I'm an entrepreneur and I also have a nonprofit.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
That's what that was for. The fire that I had,
all right, drop it.
I actually had a fire. There's a police report, a fire report for it. Police came out, the fire department came out and determined that it was an electrical issue in the wall that then
created the same apartment building for Ava Noma, that apartment, because that says 2023.
Yeah.
It was you were there 2023 2024.
So Ava Noma is where I had the fire. Yes.
Ava Noma is the one showing that you were in the process of being evicted for paying 1 month's rent when you were there for 13.
So no, that would not be accurate.
So the court records are not accurate.
I did not go to court for eviction for Ava Noma.
So she went from one landlord squatting in her house, allegedly, to a new one, and then just rinsed and repeated. There was no fire. She never had her own property. She is just allegedly professionally abusing the laws and stealing homes. Because the records indicated that she owed close to $50,000 in unpaid rent from the previous address, having paid only 1 month's worth of rent over an entire year of living there, which is just insane. That probably doesn't even cover the annual property taxes. Meanwhile, throughout this entire ordeal, Shadia's social media showed her traveling to Jamaica, going to various events, and actively promoting her non-profit organization. And what is that? Well, for context, she runs a clothing brand called Love with Deja, which has the slogan of encouraging people to do things
people don't
with
listen.
love.
I said I was going to be right back.
And allegedly,
no one listens to me.
she
I said I'll be
donates
right back,
part of the
and I fixed the
proceeds to
problem.
charity.
No
So
one
I guess
listens.
as long as you steal people's homes with love,
I said it like
it's
3 times
aligned with
before
her
I-
brand. But either way, finally,
said I'll be
on December
right
11th,
back.
almost
I said
10
that,
months after
and I
this whole thing
emphasized it
started,
too.
Roshan
With
got her day in
the-
court.
with the
And during
music
the
off.
hearing, things
no
got
one
pretty
bothered to
interesting
listen.
because Shadia was placed under oath and warned about what happens if you lie under oath. Basically, you can be charged with
68,
perjury, which
very low.
is a felony in most
Very
states,
low
and
today.
definitely in Washington, D.C., which is kind of important because of what comes next. Because remember how Shadia had told reporters that she'd never been evicted before? Well, that wasn't true, because she
All
was
right, Britt.
confronted with her past eviction records in court, and her story suddenly changed. She said that she didn't
It's all
recall
right.
whether she'd been evicted or not, and then she argued that the whole thing
One day,
wasn't even
bro.
relevant to
One
the
day,
case.
my dude.
Man, that's
One day.
absolutely relevant to the case. It shows that you've done this tomfoolery before. Also, what a pathetic way to deflect. Either way, the homeowner also took to the stand during the hearing, and after listening to both sides, the judge made a pretty clear ruling. Shadia Romero did not have the tenancy rights to the property, and the judge specifically pointed to that agreement that Roshan had gotten her to sign back in November. You know, the one where Shadia acknowledged that she wasn't the tenant and agreed to leave in exchange for $2,500. The court also found that document was still valid and binding, and because Shadia had no legal tenant status, the judge authorized Roshan to have her removed from the property immediately, that very same day.
You can choose. How do you pay one for? Okay, so you can choose 2 ways. You can use the you can use this like this. You can go digital request, and then you see what it is. Then you see the Cash App tips. You click on this. You send exactly what it is, and then before anything, you can go and see this. Let's see. Right here. So you can go and check what you want, and then you pay for what that is, and then whatever that amount you give will lead back to this. So like that's how we do this. Or you can, if you don't want to go through all that, and you just want to drop 10 or 20 bucks and still get a request, you can drop a gift, but it has to be that of a gift is like 10th, like a headshot sketch is 1,000 joules. half body is 2,000 joules, which is $20. Yeah, that was your cheap. Oh yeah, you was the one who bought this, right? Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I remember actually now. I did that for you. So.
Day. So finally, after like 10 months, a massive W to the homeowner. Because just imagine a year of legal proceedings, mortgage payments, utility bills, and a heavy load of stress, not knowing when you'll finally get your property back. That's a nightmare. But thankfully, the woman was officially evicted from the house, and the reporters explained the whole thing here.
That's right, and this is actually one of the first times the homeowners have been back to the home in a couple of months. And as you mentioned, the judge ordered that the alleged squatter is not a tenant, therefore she has no tenant rights, and the homeowners were allowed to get her out of the home and evict her immediately, and that is what you are seeing. We have community members that actually came here to support the homeowners and help clear up.
Like, I would love to buy homes. I would love to. Oh, you want a digital dap up? Let's go, bro. Let's go, my bro. There you go, Nate. No, I gave it to you anyway, bro. You deserve it. Anyway, so I know I would love to buy homes and rent them out for people to live in, but the biggest nightmare of buying homes is that the tenant itself is the scariest part. No problem, my dude. Like, it's getting the tenants in and then hoping that they pay every month, and then when they don't want to pay, you have a problem with them. So that's really scary.
The home after watching the reports and hearing what the homeowners were dealing with, and even inside the home you can see some of the area that they have started clearing as well. The homeowner mentioned to me that she has been in shock and everything that was with everything that was inside of this home, as well as some of the damage that she found as well.
And with that, she could also remove the infamous sheet that was hanging outside of her house. The one Shadia had hung to block Rashan's message to the neighbors. That was also removed. And for the first time in months, Rashan was finally able to walk back into her own property without dealing with locked doors or authorities telling her she couldn't enter her own property. It's just so insane. So now, after all this played out on the media, Airbnb itself decided to make a statement. And the company confirmed that they've been tracking the story through news reports, and they made it pretty clear where they stood throughout the whole situation. According to a spokesperson, all the protections Airbnb offers, which is their air cover 24/7 support, all of that only applies when everything stays on their platform. Hosts and guests should always communicate, book, and pay on Airbnb, so they're covered by our policies and protections. We display warnings across the site to stay on Airbnb, and we provide information on why this is important. It helps ensure that both parties are protected by our policies, terms of service, and safeguards like air cover for hosts. These protections are forfeited if users book and pay outside of Airbnb, which I guess means as soon as Shadia's original 32-day booking ended and she started claiming tenant rights, that moved the whole thing off of Airbnb's system, even though there was no business dealings outside of the app. But I guess at that point, Airbnb legally couldn't help her. This whole situation just sucks for the homeowner. But there was thankfully one action that Airbnb did take. They permanently removed Shadia from the platform. And the media coverage of this case got so widespread that DC officials had to start addressing it publicly. And it seems like there are even conversations happening now about potentially changing DC's tenant protection laws to prevent this exact scenario from happening to other homeowners. Because currently, the way the law is written, all it takes is 30 days and some cash changing hands for someone to claim.
I remember I was about 10 and I was in a rough neighborhood and they had some abandoned buildings. They kept getting visitors. I think that's where majority of homeless actually, they go there, but I think they only can be there for a certain amount of time, I think. Because like overpopulation of like too many people being there, I think, if I remember right. I'm not totally sure, so don't quote me on that, but like I think that's a thing where you can be there for a certain amount of time, but not too long.
Tenant rights, and suddenly they can be locked in your house without paying anything for 10 months apparently. Because while pro-tenant laws serve a real purpose, again, they can easily be exploited by people who do this stuff professionally. And based on Shadia's history of evictions and unpaid rent across multiple properties, it's safe to say that she understood the system pretty well. And one can only hope that she doesn't go and find a new victim. But, you know, considering her track record, I wouldn't keep my hopes up too high, because I don't think she'll receive any real punishment for this unless the landlord sues. But the problem with that is the landlord has been tied up in court for 10 months, so it's not like the landlord is going to want to jump right back into court. One would think, at least. It's just a nightmare. This is literally a nightmare scenario. So I think it's just like really important to get the word out. If this person is trying to rent from you, be very cautious. Tread carefully. But hey, other than that, feel free to subscribe if you're new here, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Yep. You gotta work, bro. Can't eat, can't work. Shoo. Woman ended her boyfriend's life for a fake what? For a fake. No! Oh no!
This woman from North Dakota poisoned her longtime boyfriend with antifreeze after believing he was about to inherit $30 million, was planning to leave her. Except the inheritance was completely fake. It was from a scam call. And now she's serving 25...
Oh my god, what? No, he died for no reason! No, dude, what? No! No! Oh my god. No. Bro died for no reason. It wasn't his fault. It had nothing to do with him. Why would you kill him? That doesn't... What?
years in prison for a crime that accomplished absolutely nothing. So it's safe to say, this is one of those stories that I'm covering where every single detail makes the situation worse.
The great meme reset happen.
A decade-long relationship ended with a poisoned sweet tea, lies, and a scam that destroyed multiple lives.
A Minot woman who pleaded guilty to fatally poisoning her boyfriend with antifreeze will serve 25 years in prison.
I feel like all of us are kind of sitting here like, okay, how did this happen? Well, this is Ina Thea Knoiger. She's a 47-year-old woman from Minot, North Dakota, who had been in a relationship with Stephen Edward Riley Jr. for roughly 10 years. And by all accounts from both friends and court documents, they seem like a pretty typical long-term couple living together in the Minot area. Stephen was 51 years old, had 5 sons from previous relationships, and maintained a solid circle of friends.
5 sons from previous relationships. He's 50? Bro is 50. Oh my god. No! Even when... Bro. It sucks to be a dude, bro. It sucks being a dude. I swear to fucking god. What?
Who genuinely cared about him. Nothing about their relationship seemed unusual or alarming from the outside. However, in early September of 2023, Stephen received news that would completely change the course of his life. Unfortunately, not in the way he originally thought it would, but it definitely changed the course of his life. Because Stephen received a phone call informing him that he was about to inherit $30 million from what was supposedly a distant relative or estate abroad. And Stephen was instructed to meet with an attorney at the Minot Airport September 3rd to sign paperwork and complete the inheritance transaction.
At the airport? What? That is crazy. Like, okay. Even if you think he's gonna leave you, killing him does not solve your problem. That is dumb. Let me see. My reference for the chibi was based on... Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Okay. Right here. Oh, sorry. Put this down here. So this was the reference based on this right here. I kind of like how it looked. So I was going to put the sword in his hand and then make it look cool. But first I got to get the head first. Everything else is actually easy to make. It's not going to be exactly like this. I already have the reference for the pose. This is for the pose. But you already told me that the character is black and white, which I'm looking at right now. And this is what he actually looks like. Or there's 2 versions of it. I don't know if there's like an AI version. But like, looks like that. Yeah, he looks like that. And I know he's in black and white. I think there's different iterations or variations of this. So I don't know if which one's the most original. I was going to ask that later till I got like the concept down, because most of Warhammer outfits tend to look pretty similar or the same. There are some changes and then details that are changed a little bit here and there, probably showing rank or whatever the case may be, or even like logos and placements of certain like accents and stuff, but they're all pretty much the same. Yeah. So we're gonna see where that takes us. I want to get the head right, because if I don't get the head right, I'm going to be annoyed. I need to get this look perfect, so I have to make sure that it looks awesome. It looks like Warhammer. It doesn't look like a generic looking thing from Warhammer. Make it look good, and then we'll go for the armor. That's going to be the easiest part because everything's much more wide and spread out, and then I can make everything look good.
According to Steven and everyone he told, this was legitimate, real, and about to transform his life. Again,
well, why would he sign papers at the airport? I don't think that's a common or even a smart thing to do. Most cases, if you're gonna if you have to, like, I don't know, sign something, they'll at least actually come to the literal, like, office, like to a lawyer's office or something, not the airport. That's weird. That doesn't make any sense.
Transform his life, but there was nothing real about this. Here's where the financial motive comes into focus, because according to friends who later spoke with investigators and the press, Steven had been discussing plans to leave Ina once he secured the money. And this wasn't a speculation or even a rumor, because Steven really had these conversations with people who were close to him. So not only in the days leading up to September 3rd, but also the day itself on the way to the airport.
And he kind of just wanted to leave her because she didn't really have a job and was like leeching off of them.
So he wanted to leave Ina?
Mm-hmm.
Does Steve ever talk about leaving Ina?
All the time.
Okay.
Every day.
And based on what happened next, Ina was aware on the intentions to end the relationship. So one friend told police that earlier in the morning on September 3rd, before the airport meeting was scheduled, Ina had thrown Steven's belongings outside of their home. The friend described Ina as visibly angry and upset because Steven was going to leave her once the money came through. So now we have this woman who's about to lose her boyfriend of 10 years, who's watching him prepare to come into $30 million, and I guess she just decided that letting the relationship end was not an acceptable option. But Ina, I guess, just came up with her own solution to this problem of hers. She believed that as Steven's common law wife, that she would legally...
Wait a minute. So if you're... Look. I know this is probably not the best idea, but let's make this make sense. If your boyfriend of 10 years you think is going to leave you because he's going to hit 30 million plus money, at least if he's going to leave and you know this, you confront him about it and then ask him, if you're deciding of leaving me, can you at least give me $1 million? At least $1 million. I don't think he'll mind. He still has, like, what, 29 million? Just give me 1 million. For the 10 years, I at least deserve that. Come on. I was with you for 10 years. Can you at least give me $1 million? Or 600,000. I don't think he will mind. The benefit is that there's no benefit. It's the ego at this point. It has nothing to do with the money at that point. The money is just the money is if only the incentive of leaving, but it's not the goal. Ultimately, it's just she's 40. She's not in her 20s. She's not in her 30s, right? Yeah, you're not in the will. So killing him, you're not going to get anything. So, like, if I was you, I would at least ask him, can you at least give me 1 million? That's it. I'll leave you alone. You can go whoever you want. At least give me 1 million. I've been with you for 10 years. That's pretty much marriage. No, they're not married. But I would understand why that will be frustrating on her behalf, because remember, she's in her 40s. She's not in her 20s. She's not in her 30s. So she's at that point where she's already past the wall, per se. And she's not, like, there where she can get all dolled up and find a new dude, like anyone of value. So at least if you're going to leave me, at least give me $1 million. Like, I wouldn't leave. I don't think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I know. She wouldn't, because they're not married. But the thing is, I would at least ask that. If you have come to the conclusion of killing him, at least ask him, would you at least give me $1 million in writing? Get that in writing, too. Because even though you're not married, if you get that in writing, then it's a legal document. And then if he signs it, and then he's acknowledging that he signs it, you sign it, because even though you're not a married couple, that's still a legal document to a degree. Right? You're only giving $1 million. You can take that to court, you can take it to a lawyer, and they can actually verify that too. So, like, at least when he leaves, he has 29 million, she gets 1 million, that's it. You know what I'm saying? So she's not high and dry.
probably wouldn't give her money because she doesn't work.
That's the 1 million I'm talking about. Because she doesn't work, at least give her 1 million, and she can't say that he left her high and dry, because she's going to say that he left her high and dry, he's a terrible dude, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? At least give her 1 million, if minimum $500,000.
Said she is not in his will now. This is stupid OMFG. Send help to my brain shrinking.
That's what I would at least do. Because, like, if she's with you for 10 years, even though she's not your wife, you leave her high and dry is not really, like, fair on her behalf to a degree, especially if she's been good to you. And then you've been telling people that you're going to leave her. You know what I'm saying? That's highly embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? But if you choose not to, that's perfectly fine. It's his money. But he doesn't have to. But I at least accommodate that you at least appreciated the relationship for what it was, for whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? But killing him does not make any sense. That was stupid on her behalf. Or if he's not going to give you any money, just take it for what it is and move on with your life. At least ask him. He might say yes. And then, But then again, you'll never know. You killed him. You really poisoned this man. You made that executive decision. That is stupid. That is beyond dumb. Because some dudes will do that. Like, look, a lot of dudes are giving Pokimane money. And they don't have money for themselves, but they'll still give Pokimane money. Who's a multi-millionaire, right? This is the same chick who will say, we need to eat the rich. And then dude turned to her and said, aren't you rich? She said, no. So that's all it. And then he has 30 million. He's not going to miss $1 million. They don't. I would at least give her that so she has something on her feet, so she can't say I didn't help her out or she was not appreciated in the 10 years that she was with me. Because remember, he's 50, she's 40. She's not like she's 20 where she can just find a new dude or a 30-year-old who can kind of find a she's past 4. She's like 45. He's 50. You know what I'm saying? And she has no job. So, you know what I'm saying? At least she can't say she can't help herself from that point on. If whatever she does for that money is out to her. If she wants to fuck off and do whatever she is. It makes no sense. Yes. Yes, that makes no sense. I seen that in TikTok. Like, I'll see, like, you know how they have those TikTok events where people can be part of, like, the game show and stuff? There'll be people literally giving money to the TikTok people. I'm like, why are you giving money to literal TikTok? What does that do? Like, are you stupid? Like, you're literally giving, like, a bunch of galaxies and shit to TikTok. Like, what are you doing? That is stupid.
Be entitled to a portion of his inheritance after his passing. So on the morning of September 3rd, as Stephen prepared for his meeting at the airport, Ina was making him sweet tea throughout the day. So according to the court documents in the arrest affidavit, this is when prosecutors say that she began putting ethylene glycol into his drinks, which is antifreeze. And it has one particular dangerous characteristic. It's sweet tasting, which makes it incredibly easy to disguise in beverages like, well, sweet tea. And also, this is why antifreeze manufacturers add the bitter agents to their products to prevent accidental ingestion by children and animals who might be attracted to the sweet taste. And
listen, if I was making $1 million or whatever case may be from this point on what I was doing, I would not want to take donations anymore. Because from that point on, when you have that enough money that you're making $1 million plus or even higher than the average person, you should take that money, invest it in things, start businesses with that money so you have an income that's coming in so you don't have to rely on your viewers to give you money, right? I would actually tell people, do not give me money. Like, I appreciate the money you guys give me, but like if I was a millionaire, I would refrain from it almost instantly. It makes no sense because I'm already at that point where people are already struggling. You don't want to ask more people to give you stuff when you're already a millionaire. You're a millionaire. You have the so-called income stream where you can just live off stuff, right? That makes no sense. Right? At that point, I think literally at that point, I'll just do free art. I would just do free art from that point. I try my best, but like I'm just saying, like, literally, when you're at that point, you should not be asking your viewers for money anymore. You really shouldn't, because you're a multi-millionaire. You have generational wealth where you can live off that money and nothing can happen to you. From that point on, if you're streaming and you're a millionaire, you should just stop what you're doing as a trying to ask people to give you money, like Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat did that like what 6 months ago, where he was doing some weird stream where he was like telling people to donate and he'll hit himself or something, some type of what was it? It was like a humiliation ritual. It was weird. It was a strange thing. I'm like, Kai, you have millions and millions of dollars. What are you doing? You don't need to do this typical thing that most small streamers start doing and stop doing eventually. You're doing that very thing, and you're like one of the top streamers of the world. What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? That looks stupid. Like, that looks ridiculous. You look crazy.
Stephen drank the tea Ina prepared for him, completely unaware that it contained a lethal dose of poison. And later that evening,
I think at that point, if you have someone donating, they should donate to like a fundraiser or something, like something to children or something, like children's cancer or something like that. That's what I would at least do. So whenever they donate, it goes straight to like charity or something. It goes straight to kids who has like cancer problems or somewhere like that.
The Minot airport with some friends who joined him to meet the supposed attorney and witness the moment. Everyone was excited, ready to celebrate what they thought would be their friend's incredible good fortune. And that's when everything started to go sideways, because while waiting at the airport for the lawyer to arrive, Stephen began complaining that he felt drunk, which was strange because he didn't consume any alcohol. So the people who were present confirmed to the investigators that Stephen had been completely sober throughout the entire day.
He made that comment that he had not
I
been
do miss his videos too.
I haven't been drinking. He actually made that comment quite a few times.
that day, that night.
Because when we were at the airport, I told him, just sip some water, Steve, and he kept saying, God, I feel like I'm drunk on it. He said, I haven't drank anything all day.
One friend, Billy, told police that he'd spent most of September 2nd with Stephen, and Stephen seemed to be completely fine. No signs of being sick, no indication of physical distress, nothing unusual at all. But now, less than 24 hours later, Stephen was telling everyone that he felt intoxicated. Then, the stomach pain started. Suddenly, he started complaining about severe stomach pain and became increasingly unsteady on his feet. His friends watched as he nearly fell over multiple times just trying to walk. So his condition was deteriorating fast, right in front of everyone, and it was kind of obvious that something was very wrong. And Wesley Torgerson, one of Stephen's close friends who was at the airport, later told the police that within a very short time, Stephen's health declined to the point where he was genuinely concerned for his friend's life. He and the other guys immediately wanted to call 911 or drive Stephen to the emergency room, but Ina was certain that medical attention was not necessary. She insisted that her boyfriend was just suffering from a heat stroke and needed to just go home and rest. So she claimed that she had medical training and knew exactly what to do for a heat stroke. So there was no need to panic or involve any actual medical professionals.
That's why he wasn't saved, because she had medical training, so they didn't even question her on her authority on it. That is evil. You are going to burn in hell, ma'am. I hope you burn in the Lord. Oh my God. You need to. Oh, that is horrible. You are a horrible individual. I hope they have fun with you in hell. Oh my God. That is evil. That is fucking evil. You really did that. You took this man's life and no one questioned you on it because you had authority in your background. Holy shit. So he was his fate was sealed once she said no. Oh fuck, that's horrible.
He was not happy. She was supposed to call the ambulance. She never called the ambulance.
And I guess just for context here, after looking up the weather, the temperature in Minot on September 2nd and 3rd was between 89 and 95 degrees Fahrenheit. So yeah, it was definitely hot out, but not the kind of heat that would lead you to this situation. And Wesley later said that he allowed Ina to take her boyfriend home because she seemed confident in her medical knowledge, and he trusted that she would know what to do. And I mean, he had no reason to suspect that she was the one who caused Stephen's condition in the first place, because they were together for 10 years.
Well, when Steve got sick up at the airport, the next day he died, and she said, well, I know what I'm doing. I worked as a nurse for 32 or 34 years, and I started adding, to be a nurse, you got to be 4, 5, 6 years college at 20, and then you add 34 on to 26, which makes her older than she wasn't. She hadn't worked for a long time, so she wasn't telling the truth.
And by the time they left the airport, Stephen's condition progressed from feeling drunk to genuinely alarming. Within an hour of getting home, he was puking all over the place and couldn't walk on his own. He was drifting in and out of consciousness, barely able to respond to questions or maintain awareness of his surroundings. So I don't know about you guys, but that's definitely not the symptoms of a heat stroke.
I hope she gets the death penalty. I hope she gets the death penalty. That is crazy. I'm not changing the helmet. I'm trying to make sure it looks right based on the angle.
Symptoms of severe poisoning, but his girlfriend still didn't call for medical help because according to reports, she had over 12 hours alone with Stephen throughout the night and into the next morning, and during that time, she watched his health decline to the point where he became completely unresponsive. And it wasn't until the next morning on September 4th that Wesley went to the house to check on his friend as he was understandably very concerned for his condition. However, when he arrived, Ina spoke to him through a closed door and said Stephen had already gone to a walk-in clinic and was being treated. And Wesley was worried enough that he didn't just take her word for it.
No, woman jail is not as bad as man jail. I hope she gets the death penalty. She deserves that. Woman jail is never as bad as man jail. If you see the documentaries, what happens in woman jail, it's not that bad. It's horrible, but it's not as, like, you're not fucking, you know, like, if you have to pick me going to woman jail and fucking man jail, there's a lot of reasons why a lot of people, a lot of men now, when they ever face any form of like real discrimination, like them going to jail when it's actions against a woman, why do you think they instantly start saying they're trans all of a sudden? Because if they say that, they get to go to woman jail. There's a reason for this. Because if it wasn't that bad, they will go to man jail. There's a reason why. Oh, that, and they can torment the women too. There's a reason for this. Woman jail is not as bad as man jail. I'm telling you. There's a stark difference.
Drove to every single walk-in clinic in Minot to look for his friend. And he even went as far to check the emergency room at Trinity Hospital.
In the afternoon, he actually gets taken to the hospital by ambulance. What time
It was in the morning. I went there earlier. I knocked, and she didn't say anything right away. Then I knocked again. And who is it? And I said, well, it's Wes, and she knew it.
Because she saw you.
Yeah. I said, is Steve there? No, he's at the walk-in clinic. Same thing again. And I said, I've been...
Like, go up to a prisoner and ask them, hey, dude, the law is giving you prisoners an option to stay in the jails that you're in, or you can go into a simulated jail with other genders. Would you like to go to the woman jail? Say that to a man who's been in man jail for like 5 years, few months, 10 years. You don't think you'll say yes? And then go to the woman who's in prison for 20 years for like killing her husband or drowning her children or some shit, and ask her, would you like to go to man jail? I bet you she'll say no. Come on, ask them that question. You think they'll go to man jail? You'll be assimilated with other men in the situation. You want to be in that? She'll be, fuck no. She'd rather be catty with those bitches all day before she'd be in the room with another man. I'm telling you. If they go to man jail, prison, the other inmates always find out, yeah, and determine for a little time. Yeah, they usually do that. I'll just drive to the local prison. So you have a body now. Does it look? Shit. Imagine a lot of women will be like, nah, I'd rather stay where I'm at. Like, these bitches are horrible. I hate them. But, like, I ain't going no man jail. Then the real genders will show off their real faces. I'm dead serious. There's a documentary showing how female jail is like compared to man jail. And it's like, if you watch the women, they're like, it's like catty bitches. You see my head? Okay, like, I'll show you. We'll put in the body in a bit. I gotta fix the head first and make it smaller because their heads are actually quite small. I didn't really notice how small the heads are in Warhammer until I actually started drawing the head here, but you know.
The walk-in clinics. I've been to the hospital. He's not there. Where is it? And then she locked the door.
But his friend wasn't at any of them because he never left the house. It wasn't until later on that afternoon, more than 24 hours after Stephen first showed symptoms at the airport, that an ambulance was finally called to the residence for an unconscious man.
What? My husband's really sick.
You see that? You see what she said? My husband? That's not her husband. Her husband. Why did you refer to him as husband? The fuck?
He stroked yesterday and now he's not waking up. What's the phone you're calling from? I don't have a phone number.
Thank you.
It's a phone that never got finished getting set up. Come on, babe. Okay, but he is breathing? Yes.
She's
He's snoring.
evil.
He
She's
won't talk
evil.
to me anymore. He won't look at me. He won't open his eyes. Okay, I've got to help
She's going to hell. I hope she gets the death penalty. I hope they give her life in prison and the death penalty.
Please just keep an eye on his breathing.
When emergency responders arrived at the home, Stephen was unresponsive and in critical condition. He was then rushed to Trinity Hospital, where doctors quickly determined his state was beyond what they could treat at the facility. So he was airlifted to a hospital in Bismarck for more advanced care. But unfortunately, it was already too late. Stephen never regained consciousness and passed away on September 5th, 2023. So when investigators questioned Ina about what happened, she initially tried to maintain this heat stroke story. She claimed that her boyfriend had been drinking alcohol all day on September 3rd and suffered from a heat stroke.
But he told his friends that he didn't drink a fucking thing. So it already goes against what you said, because he said it to all his friends, I didn't drink a damn thing in a while. So that already goes against what she's saying. She's an idiot.
Which was supposed to explain his symptoms, but the toxicology report had already proven there was zero alcohol in his system. So that explanation immediately fell apart. Then Ina started providing increasingly bizarre and alternate explanations on how Stephen might have ingested antifreeze. She suggested that he could have gone into the garage, dropped a cigarette in some antifreeze, and then smoked the antifreeze-soaked cigarette.
What?
Yeah, that's something that definitely happens. She also claimed that she Googled the symptoms of a heat stroke and discovered that a heat stroke symptoms mimic poisoning, which is why she just thought he needed rest rather than medical attention. But when prosecutors performed the exact same Google search using the same terms, they found no reference to a heat stroke mimicking poisoning anywhere in the search results. I tried doing the same thing as well. Obviously, I couldn't find anything. I also got the AI response, which definitely doesn't include any of that. But I'm also unsure if you got the AI response back in 2023 or not. But either way, it is not adding up. Ina also tried to shift blame onto Stephen's friends, claiming that Wesley Torgerson had specifically told her not to call 911.
No, he
which
didn't.
Is why she didn't seek medical treatment for her boyfriend.
Bullshit.
But this directly contradicted the statements from Wesley himself and multiple other witnesses. All of them said they were actively begging Ina to get Stephen to a hospital or call emergency services. And during the interrogation, Ina revealed what investigators already suspected was her motive for the crime. She admitted that she was fully aware of the supposed $30 million inheritance,
that means
and she'd
I
been
smoke
planning to split the
chocolate.
money with Stephen's son after that he was gone. Yet, hadn't considered two major issues. Number one, Ina told detectives that she believed that she was entitled to a portion of the inheritance because she considered herself Stephen's common law wife. She genuinely...
No, bitch. That's not how that works. Just because you feel entitled doesn't mean you are. Feeling entitled and knowing you're entitled are two different things. He's like, yes.
He thought that after 10 years together, she had legal spousal rights to his estate.
No.
However, a massive problem here is North Dakota doesn't legally recognize common law marriages, meaning even if the inheritance had been real, even if Stephen had gone naturally...
She didn't even bother to look that up. I'm pretty sure she did not bother to look that up at all. She just kind of assumed that. This is why knowing the state you live in, research before you move there. Because if you don't know, not every state works the same. People really be thinking like this, like they think because they live in New York, it's gonna be exactly the same way in like North Dakota or some shit. No, dude. Do your fucking research. You guys are dumb. God damn it. The critical thinking skills on that is wild. Shit. No, this is from... No, I'm doing a drawing request for my client, Flynn. He wanted me to draw his character in a chibi version of Warhammer. So I'm drawing this Warhammer character for him as a chibi character, in a chibi art style. But I have to get the head right before I start doing the whole body, because the iconic helmet is very important. I want to get that right, and I'm just doing some experimenting what will work conventionally back and forth. As a character designer, I have to make sure that it looks like it's conventionally working. I can't just draw whatever and then hope for the best, because it's going to look weird and strange. No. Yeah, no one's going to like that. Yeah, no one's going to like that shit. Yep, Chibi Warhammer.
Even if she hadn't planned this whole thing, she still wouldn't have been legally entitled to a single dollar of his estate. But then you have number two, which is probably the worst one, is the fact that the inheritance didn't even exist. Because as it turns out, investigators with the Minot Police Department later spent a lot of time trying to track down the source of this alleged inheritance, and they found nothing. They couldn't identify any legitimate estate worth $30 million.
I
Couldn't
can't find your
any
lower
distant
body
relatives who passed away
V.
that would even be able to leave that
What do
kind
you
of money.
mean?
And they also couldn't identify the person who had been
My
communicating
VTube
with
character?
Steven
Yeah, it
about
has
the
no legs.
supposed windfall, which led them to their conclusion. The whole thing was a scam. They're expecting this is some sort of like advanced fee fraud or something like that designed to eventually extract money from Steven once he was convinced the inheritance was actually real. So this woman ended her boyfriend's life over an inheritance check that she had no legal right to claim from an estate that didn't exist. And this is all while believing in a legal relationship that North Dakota doesn't even recognize. I mean, every single element of her plan was based on false assumptions and money that was not real. How is it possible to do that to yourself and the guy that I get? Well, apparently she didn't love him that much because I guess she was worried that he was going to leave him. Man, I don't even know how to feel about this. Well, obviously I feel disgusted about this, but still, like, this is just so messed up.
Yeah, he has no legs.
How is this story
You can have whatever
real?
legs you want.
It sounds like a parody. This sounds like the plot for a very messed up movie. It would be an entertaining movie, but still, how did
Nah,
she...
it just sounds like another Hallmark. Hallmark is a Hallmark or Lifetime movie. Lifetime movie is woke as shit. It's like a bunch of feminist writing and stuff like that. It's always every man is an evil person for some reason. He's some type of rapist. He's some type of misogynist. He beats women. X, Y, and Z. He's a scumbag. Oh, I thought you meant... No, I thought you meant... Oh, I heard... You said numerals? Oh, no. I thought you meant fucking... Oh, I thought you typoed that. I thought you meant characters as in, like, letters and stuff.
This woman just paid the ultimate stupid tax because on October 30th, 2023, investigators with the Minot Police Department executed a search warrant at the home that Ina and Steven had shared in northwestern Minot. I keep pronouncing the name differently of the place. It's Minot. I think it's Minot, right? Anyway, they executed the search warrant on this house in Minot, and what they found was basically a roadmap for the crime. In the garage, they discovered a plastic mug containing antifreeze. They found a glass Coors Light bottle with traces of what appeared to be the poison residue. And then, I guess just sitting in the living room, they found an old Windex bottle without a cap, filled with bright green liquid, which turned out to be poison. So with enough evidence to completely seal the deal on the same day, nearly 2 months after the incident, the Minot Police Department arrested Ina Thayer Kinoer and essentially charged her with a Class A felony murder. The case immediately drew national and international media attention for how absurdly tragic the circumstances were. And Ina was held at the Ward County Jail with bail set to $1 million. And in March of 2024, she had sent the North Dakota State Hospital in Jamestown for a complacency evaluation to determine whether she was mentally fit to stand trial. And after completing the evaluation, the case moved forward to a pre-trial conference on May 24, 2024. During the hearing, Ina was offered the opportunity to exchange her plea from not guilty to guilty in exchange for a sentencing recommendation from both her attorney and the prosecution, potentially facing up to life in prison without parole. And on October 16, 2024, more than a year after what happened, Ina Kinoer appeared before a judge once again, who accepted the joint sentencing recommendation that had been negotiated between her attorney and the Ward County State. 50 years in prison total, with 25 years to be served behind bars, 25 years suspended, followed by 10 years of supervised probation after her release. Ina Kinoer was sentenced...
I'm not gonna lie to you, if this was a man, he would be put on death. I bet you anything, if this was a man, he will be put on death row, like almost instantly. All right. If you can find it, you can send it to me, and I'll check it out. I'm pretty sure if this was a dude, he would have had death row almost instantly. Let's see here. Because he not only planned the whole thing out, he pretended and went and watched the person die in front of him without helping them. Oh, okay.
to 50 years, but as part of a plea agreement, she'll only serve half of that. Knoyer pleaded guilty in May to murder in the death of 51-year-old Stephen Riley Jr. Investigators say they believe Knoyer poisoned Riley on the false belief she would receive part of a multi-million-dollar inheritance upon his death. Police have since said they believe that inheritance likely never existed.
She was also ordered to pay $3,455 in restitution to Stephen's family to cover funeral expenses and other costs related to his death. That sounds incredibly low to me. A funeral costs a whole lot more than $3,000, that's for sure. But the Minot Police Department also spent a considerable amount of time trying to track down the source of the scam. But the person who first sent Stephen the fake inheritance notification was never identified. And I mean, just from hearing about these scams before, most likely the person who did the first call was not even in the U.S.
Did you say New Jersey?
This is probably like the oldest and most common internet scam there's ever been. This is essentially like one of those like Nigerian prince scams. It's like, oh,
in Jersey,
you
right?
actually
You said Jersey?
Could be inheriting this buttload of money from this Nigerian prince here. You just have to send them enough money so they can pay for the transfer of your money. $3,000, please. Thankfully, younger people aren't falling for this stuff, but unfortunately, the elder generation sometimes slips through the cracks and falls for it. And this time, it ended up indirectly causing someone's death. So that's just crazy to think that the scammer probably has no idea that their fake inheritance notification led to an actual murder. And it's genuinely hard to understand the decision-making that led to this crime in the first place, because what was she thinking? I mean, clearly she wasn't thinking. Because even if we set aside everything, her plan had zero chance of success from the beginning. Because again, the inheritance did not exist, so there was never any money to claim, and then North Carolina doesn't even recognize the common law marriage. So come on, you played yourself, woman. Every single element of this plan was just fundamentally flawed. And to think that if Ina just could have let Stephen leave and she just like accepted the end of the relationship, he would have still been alive today, and he probably would have looked like a complete moron because he would have just been scammed. And she wouldn't have been scammed. I guess she got scammed out of a 10-year relationship by a fake inheritance scam. But either way, both would have been alive today, and he would have been...
This is what happens when you don't talk to your significant other and be honest with them. This all could have been totally avoided if he was forthcoming with his girlfriend, and she was forthcoming how she felt when she found out he was planning on leaving her. And then if she just confront him, say, listen, I heard and have note that you wanted to leave me. Do you think we can sit down and talk about this? And then be adults about it. And then if she felt like he was leaving, then you would have to, like, you know, get your stuff in order and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because he was complaining that she doesn't work or some shit like that. And that could have been probably solved if you help her get a job or some shit. But, like, this is what happens when lack of communication happens, and then things like this happen. I'm not saying to this extent, but something similar or something close to this happens a lot when people are not forthcoming with their significant other for some odd reason. If you don't like your significant other, just tell them. Just tell them the truth. I don't see the big deal.
Rain.
I couldn't find what you was telling me, so I don't know if it's legitimate. So we'll do the Campbell thing tomorrow. I got one last video and we gotta jump out of here.
It says she was barely surviving before she joined OF because she was only making, and I quote, 20,000.
Oh, so for those who don't, this is our last video for tonight. I was gonna watch the cannibal thing, but I couldn't find it. And that video that I found that mentioned something about cannibalism with the, I don't know if it's the New York one that Nathaniel pointed out, but that one is 40 minutes long and I don't have time for that. This one is about what, 10 minutes? No, 8 minutes. This is 8 minutes long. So this is Sophie Rain is Delusional. So for anyone who doesn't know who Sophie Rain is, she is a famous OF girl who I think, was she with Jack Dorothy? I don't remember. She's some chick who was on OF. She did some crazy shit and now she's famous. Now she said something insane. So this is pretty much what it is.
$1 a month. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. You see, this is why I understand. Sophie Rain says she was barely surviving before she joined OF because she was only making, and I quote,
$20,000 a month? That's called barely making it? Bro! This bitch, she said she was making $20,000 a month. $20,000 a month? That shit's crazy.
$20,000
a month. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. You see, this is why I understand why people are so depressed nowadays. You know what? Before I go any further, let me just play the clip, man.
I'm telling you, the turning point was the Spider-Man video. I was like barely getting by. I think when I started OnlyFans, I was $20,000 a month.
That's not bad.
And it's not bad at all. Like I quit. I got fired from my job because they found out I was doing OnlyFans.
Barely
and I
getting
was
by
like,
with 20K.
I was like, you know what? I'm good. Well, compared to what I'm making now.
Yeah.
I just gotta say, this bitch is so fucking out of touch. And she's dead serious. Like, she's talking in this interview with, what's his name from Full Send? Kyle. I haven't seen the videos in so long, but how the can you say I was barely getting by on $20,000 and I got fired from my job because they found out I was doing OnlyFans? Kyle then says, you know, laughing as well, you barely got by on 20K? And then she says, well, in comparison to what I'm making now, which is she's probably making millions per month. But it's just like, these people are so out of touch to the point to where it almost feels like they're intentionally rage baiting. Like, this is a joke, right? Until you finally realize that, no, they actually are dead serious. And this is why in my last video about Piper Raquel, you know, making $1 million in under an hour, hopping on OnlyFans on the first day of January 2026, and reportedly making like close to $3 million in under 24 hours. I say this is ruining the economy in multiple ways. This is ruining the financial economy, right? Dollars, productivity, and all that. In a lot of ways, this is ruining the dating economy. This is for sure OnlyFans, and the ability for people to see that you can make a fuck ton of money online will affect relationships. I mean, hell, if you saw the data in my last video, most of the subscribers on OnlyFans are literally married men. They're the ones funding the website. And
yes, that's the sad part. It's you'd be surprised how down bad these married men are, and they're married. That is horrible. Average income $42,000 per year. That is disgusting. Average age 29. What, OnlyFans? That depends, because they say you can make more money on Twitch as a female streamer than an OnlyFans chick, because there's more girls on OnlyFans than Twitch. So there's high competition to be on that shit anyway. So like, it makes no sense to even be on that shit. I don't really see the point. Like, why are you paying for that shit? Like, porn is actually free. Why would you actually pay for that shit? What is the point? I don't understand the psychological nonsense in that. That is so stupid, it's beyond anything.
3, it's just like, damn, what the how out of touch do you have to be to say making 20K per month? $240,000.
I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Why would you even donate to this chick? It's the same people who will donate to her will be the same people who will donate to Pokemon. And Pokemon does a lot less compared to she does. The only thing Pokemon will do is probably get up, put on a stupid like sweatpants, walk down the room, and then come back, and that's it. And dudes will put like $100 plus $200 for that. This chick will be doing some outline, insane, degenerate shit and make just as much or more. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense.
Before taxes is barely making it. This just goes to show you the lifestyle that a lot of these girls, online social media content creators, are living. Like, they genuinely don't know how to budget, and they just spend way too much money. Handbags, eating out all the time, clubbing.
Yeah, they don't even get like an accountant or anything. They just kind of just go with it because if they look at it like this, they see $50,000 that comes in through the check, and they see $50,000, and they just go buy like a $5,000 car or something like that, or a new gaming setup. As long as not that initial number, they don't care. They like, if it's 10,000, it's still 30,000. So it's like, I still got 20,000. That's how they look at it. They don't see it as like, how long term will this be when I buy this thing? How many times I'm gonna be using this thing when I buy it? Can I get a tax write-off off this thing when I buy it? Will this help me in my business if I buy this? Can I get like can I appraise this? Nothing. They just buy whatever and hope for the best. That's so insane.
Partying, nails, hair, esthetician, waxing, living this life of abundance where they're just like, they make the money, they spend the money,
it makes no
and
sense.
It's just like they're broke at the end of all of it. And of course course, people are saying $20,000 a month is regarded as suffering now. Brittany Venti said she was a hobo. Well, that's funny. $20K a month can feed my family for a year. I mean, in groceries, unironically, yeah. You can literally buy the best quality food for a whole family, organic, for a year off of $20K. With likely a little more money left over. One guy says...
Wait, pause this. It says... I'm not gonna lie, they have been their whole personality with just gooning and simping for women that don't even know their name. Yeah, they don't even know their name. I remember, I don't know if you was around, Nathaniel, but we did a video where a girl on Twitch got her car destroyed because a dude who came to her house, I guess he found out where she lived, I don't know how he did, but he found out where she lived and destroyed her car, her porch, because she didn't acknowledge, or he found out that she had a boyfriend. But this is not an individual who didn't say she had a boyfriend. He just found out she had a boyfriend. She announced that she had a boyfriend, and he took that some sort of way because he used to donate to her, and because he used to donate to her, he found where she lived and destroyed her porch, putting, what was it? Was it hot tar? He put lighter fluid on the porch and put it on fire and left. And when he left, he was like, what, 3 or 4 miles away from the incident that he caused, and then he got arrested. Because he drove like 6 hours to her house to destroy her porch because he was annoyed that she had a boyfriend. That's insane. I don't know how, like, bro, if you're putting that much effort to destroy someone, put that energy in something positive or something productive, like getting a job or learning a new skill for a job or something. Go to school, something. You went 6 hours just to destroy some woman's... Bro, make this make sense. You destroyed a car that you can't afford. You waste a lot of gas, and you got arrested, and she can sue you. And then you're gonna be even more jobless. You're not gonna be employable. Why would you do that? You're unemployable. You're broke. You have nothing going on with you. You wasted a bunch of gas. You're going to get sued. You're going to be arrested. You look like a creep. You look crazy and strange. And desperate and alone and a simp. Like, bro, that's all counts for one misunderstanding. Like, bro, come on. Like, think to yourself. Like, you could have put all that energy in something positive. Bro, learn how to draw. I don't know. That was stupid on his behalf.
She's going to be broke eventually. She can't keep this up forever. I respect a guy that grinds and makes $20K a month because it's hard, but zero respect for these OF thoughts. Here we have this interesting comment from someone saying, my first month on Playboy, I made $15K. I blew it on stupid ass shit. You gotta let her grow up, man. It's part of the process if that frontal lobe isn't developed.
People will say this is right to a degree, but wrong at the same time. Because if you have the keys to tell someone, look, don't go down that road because I went down that road, and they don't heed it, is one thing. But if you don't tell them, if you don't tell them, you're evil. If you do tell them and they decide to go down that road, you did your job. You did your job. There's like I'm saying, like you shouldn't. You have no responsibility at that point. If you at least give them a warning, that's one thing. But if they choose to do whatever after that, that's whatever up to them.
One, the whole frontal lobe thing is overblown and highly exaggerated and taken out of context from the scientific literature that normies don't understand. The study only went up to 24 to 25 for the participants in the study for this frontal lobe development. So the science, just to clarify, didn't specifically say your frontal lobe is fully developed at 24. In fact, your frontal lobe and other parts of your brain never stop developing or changing. That's called neuroplasticity. I just hate seeing that online all the time.
Yes.
Like people they parrot shit that they don't even understand.
Yeah, they say things like this because they don't want to take responsibility or tell people anything because they want people to suffer just like they do.
Scientifically. Second of all, what is she, like 23, 24? She's a grown-ass woman at this point in time. What are we talking about? Is this rage bait? And third of all, if that's the case, why the fuck are we allowing people who don't have fully developed brains or frontal lobes to vote, to drive, to own weapons, to do...
Good question. Good question. Why is it all of a sudden... This is why I got annoyed with that woman who said something around the lines of when she asked, I think her boyfriend, or she asked some dude that she was talking to that he was 30 and she was what? She was 32 and he was 30. And he asked her, if you were to date anyone right now, what age would it be? And he said 23 or 24, and he said she said he's weird for picking a girl that young. I'm like, why is he weird? She's a grown woman. She can make her own. Like that same woman who you're calling a child in your head is the same woman who would, if she punched you, you're suing her. If that woman punched you, that 23-year-old punched you in the face at 32, aren't you not suing that same grown adult that you claim is a child? Like, no, dude, you can't play that game and then 1 minute it's a child and 1 minute is not. It's either one. You can't do that. That's how you. This is why words loses its meaning. That's why the word racism, all these terms, loses meaning fast because people are sick and tired of that nonsense.
Porn, to join our military and kill people in foreign countries.
Correct.
To own homes, to drink, to have even a social media presence. Like, why? Again, this has got to be rage bait. Additionally, here's some other things she had to say about her OF career.
I know my family's being harassed, my neighbors are being harassed because it's a, Florida's a public record state, so you can find anything. My real name got leaked. My real age got leaked. They found out who I was.
Hold on.
And now they're coming after me essentially, and it's a really shitty thing. Like I just bought this land and I feel like I have to sell it already and move because people are already trying after you.
I just need to know who the hell is coming after her, and I guess Sophie Rain isn't her real name. Oh, well, according to Twitter, they're saying Sophie Rain's real name is Isabella Blair. I think I remember that. And she was lying about her age, saying she was 20 when she was actually 23.
Yeah, all the time.
She
That's
was,
that. We did that video on the we call it the vegan lady. She called yeah, because like the lady, what's her name? The vegan lady said that Gordon he's racist because of whatever term she wanted to be. She said, I'm changing the term racism. He's racist because I'm changing it now. She said that directly in your face. That was crazy.
Gain more subs, and as you can see here, yeah, that's her real name. Just a regular Florida girl who made it on OF through strategic marketing. And by the way, for those of you who don't know, these are the guys who manage all these girls and make the real money right here. They have a channel by the name of Owen and Cole, and yeah, they titled the video right here that I saw, "We made the biggest OnlyFans house to prove it's not luck." So they're basically like digital pimps, fully legal, by the way. They have their own, agency. They manage these girls, and it's not shocking. Most of these girls are not, respectfully, not bright enough to have a grown multiple social media account with a large enough presence to where they were able to go viral all the time. These two guys, as far as I know, they were former content creators themselves, and they weren't blowing up, so they decided to take their talents and their knowledge to a different field, industry, and started to manage a lot of these girls and sign them to their own agency, marketing on their behalf, and blew them up, got a percentage, and now they're rich as fuck. But these are the brainiacs, these are the mega minds behind the entire Bob House image. That said, though, guys, regardless of how you feel about Sophie Rain or Piper Rock Killer, Camila, Arujo, or whatever other person is associated with the Bop House, please don't harass them. Don't stalk them. That's illegal and very weird.
I have this one person right now specifically just like saying the most outrageous stuff to me and like, I'm gonna come find you, like I'm coming to your house, sends my house address, like I'm here right now, like I'm at your front door, and it scares the shit out of me because like,
oh my God.
Are you actually, or are you not? And I haven't had anyone try to come up, but I've been swatted this past week. I have had like 4 police officers come to my house on 4 separate occasions because of this one person. And like, that's why I keep all of my stuff private.
Well, I just gotta say, that's the risk you take when you enter this field full of weirdos and depraved degenerates.
Yeah, that's what happens. This is not happening to like an artist per se, unless the only thing you do is depravity. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're just a bunch of degenerate stuff. You're gonna bring a bunch of weirdos. A bunch of weirdos. Yes. They have especially if they're paying, they have a parasocial relationship with you. You'd be surprised how insane and how entitled these people are. Look how we respond. And I get this, but like, look how we respond to, like, say, Soul Leveling, One Punch Man, or like what do you call it, Stranger Things. We all say how horrible it is. This is horrible. We don't deserve this. Blah, 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 blah. We have a parasocial relationship that is almost validated to a degree, depending on what the medium is. So that's where a lot of people do this. It's insane. I'm telling you. No idea. How do people know this? Oh, she's a famous OF girl that been popping up throughout the creator space. So knowing this chick, well, you may not know her, but then again, if you're in the creative space, you'll know who she is. So that's the annoying part. This is probably. Puh, it's not even know. Puh, it's not even know. Yeah. Yeah. But this is the second video we did of her. I thought she was long gone, but eventually she came back.
Who are obsessed with this type of content. Of course, you're going to get parasocial, stalker, obsessed individuals who will go to great lengths to either scare you or potentially try and be with you, profess their love for you. Yep. I will say, though, that Sophie Rain is incredibly delusional and out of touch when it comes to thinking that she was broke making $20K a month. Someone said, same Sophie Rain, by the way, and she wonders why they are after her with this video attached below. So where do we think all that money came from? All the married gooners out there who contributed to her piggy bank. One of which was that ex-astronomer CEO who got caught at a Coldplay concert cheating on his wife. He allegedly contributed over $250,000 to OnlyFans.
Oh yes, I heard of this! It was him! It was him! He was the one who sent her a bunch of money! That's how we got to know who she was. That was it. Oh my God, this man is horrible. You're horrible, man. You burn out.
Including Sophie Rain, but not just her. So yeah, you even have billionaires out here just spending frivolously on these chicks. Allegedly, of course. Funding their lifestyles and their inability to actually make money in a non-showing my ass for the entire world to see type of way. I mean, I get it. I understand the hustle. I can't really knock it. But it's just like, damn, girl, do you have any other talents outside of that particular thing? That said, guys, this is the world we now live in, man. Cat's out the bag, genie's out the bottle. It is what it is. I'm just here watching everything collapse in real time and documenting it on my channel for the entertainment of you guys. So thoughts and opinions down below. What do you think about this? And yeah, feel free to send any other links or stories or videos you want me to react to.
Let me see here. That's wild. Oh my gosh, she's broke?
Where you at, bro? The Pokemon situation is pathetic. Let's see what's going on with Pokemon on this month's cancellation of Pokemon.
Yeah. She did?
Cancel every month. So. Man, what a life.
Best update for the unemployed. New year, new bullshit from Pokemon.
I don't know if this is controversial, but I'm in New York right now, and I've noticed that the hottest men,
Why is she apologizing for saying hot men? Like what?
The most attractive men.
What the hell? Why did she apologize for saying hottest men? Is that like a new form of derogatory slang that I haven't heard of? Hot is a crime?
To be gay.
Just because they don't want you, that doesn't make them gay.
Like I'll meet a guy, I'll be like, and then I find out, and it's all of that.
What's up with the Pokemon hype, man? Like, no disrespect.
I don't know. I don't understand. I don't see the appeal. I don't see the appeal. I never understood the appeal of Pokemon in the slightest. That shit. No, I don't like looking at fan art like that. That shit. I don't even like doing fan art, to be honest. I like doing original work.
But she's just genuinely lit.
Yes, that's what I said.
How did she rise to the ranks of the success that she has for her looks? Like, that's the thing. People are obsessed with Pokemon for her looks. And no offense, she's just very mid to me, bruh. Am I tripping, chat? How y'all feel?
I don't know why. I don't know what's going on out there, but to be honest, it's really not that bad because they go from potential prospect to potential best friend, and isn't that nice?
Yeah, but I doubt they want to be your friend. I miss.
Why? Oh, so because they won't have sex with you, you'll be best friends with them. This is how you girls get infiltrated easy.
When streaming was about gaming,
I don't
not just
know.
drama
That should be
baiting and
weird.
clip farming.
This year, I fully cut someone out of my life who used to be a close friend, but was lying to me, lying about me, in general causing me so much emotional turmoil that I needed a lot of therapy. But after I cut them off, I did not message them once.
Jesus Christ. Here's that attention you ordered. You know what? I've had it with Pokimane, and I even tweeted, let's
Oh, she's 29, and her birthday's in May. My birthday's in May, and I'm 29.
leave her in 2025, and a lot of people agreed.
I did not get into a single Twitter fight with any of the loser weirdos who cannot keep my name out of their mouths.
Whoa, you're so tough. You want a cookie? Congratulations. Also, I hate to break it to you. You're a narcissist, like literally textbook definition. Like, this girl is mad weird. Even the AI knows. Can you remove the annoying narcissist from the photo?
Yo. Hell nah. Hey, nah. ChatGPT gotta run me a fade.
Can take their one-sided beef into the new year alone. This year, I was so much better about saying no, whether it's to events, outings, or people who want me to do things that I just don't really want to do. I'm ridding myself of a lot of my people-pleasing tendencies, and I'm so proud of myself.
She doesn't even talk like this. Why does she talk like this?
It's for the fans. It's
For the fans?
Blair fans.
You mean them
God.
bitch sips?
Yes.
She doesn't even talk like this. What the fuck?
Pipe down, Grandma. Nobody wants
Oh, you sent it to me.
New
Okay.
Year's resolution. As for
On
my
Discord.
This
Okay.
nigga's hating hard, bro. You're hating hard.
Paris Hilton's
You're
fake
hating
voice.
way too hard right now. You're hating hard.
self, however, my resolution is to only smoke 3 packs of Marlboro Reds a week instead of 5. And she's still not done yapping. Pokimane says that the streaming scene is becoming more male-dominated. Unfortunately, there aren't many huge female streamers.
What's your name, Lyra? You said... Who's Norse said... Wait, is that Nathaniel? Is this Nate? This Nate? I think it's Nate. Was it Nate? Is this Nate? I don't know if that's Nate or not. I can't tell. Yes, up to you. Okay.
At least not on Kai, Aiden, and Speed's level. That's because you're bored as hell.
You sent it to me
on your
on
computer,
Discord,
licking
you said.
Cheeto dust off your fingers, reacting to like TikToks, while these guys are making events and shows and like.
Did you send me a message on Discord? Is that you or no? Because it says, "Let me know if you can see the art section," or that's Lyra. My bad, I can. I don't know. It's like they want me to see the art section. Okay, that's probably Lyra. I'm thinking. Okay, so it's not. Okay, it's not Nate. Okay.
Weird stuff on there.
You know, we do need a female streamer to start like popping this shit
Lyra.
the way Speed and Kai are.
I think.
Yeah, Speed, Kai, Aiden puts on events too. He has a boxing event. Like, these guys are actually going out of their way doing crazy shit. We have yet to see a female streamer. That's a big opportunity, just wide open, honestly. I would love to see a female streamer pop in and, you know, really pop that shit for real.
This year.
Who would have the potential to do that, though?
Amber, stop doing that. This is your last and final warning. Stop doing that. I don't know why you keep doing that, but I will kick you out of here. I don't know why you're saying that. I don't know why you keep saying that. That is not your concern, your problem. If you do that one last time, I'm kicking you out permanently out of here. I don't know why you keep doing that. That is very disturbing. Stop it. This is why I don't tell you guys personal shit about myself. Let me see. And you wonder why I don't hold conversations with people too long on DMs. Let me see here. They said check the art section. If you want to go look at my shorts, you can make that decision. Okay, that's not your problem. What the fuck? Where in the Discord? Even if I was, which I'm not, That is not your problem. Let me see there. Deku? Oh, messing? Oh, that was just fun. Okay, where in the art section? I think it's... Oh, then was she doing a... Wait. Teach. Oh, she put in here. Okay, she put a... You put a documentation. I don't know if I should click it or not. Oh, there it is. There you go. I have no legs. That is so cute. You could have put it in the... You should have put in the teach... Oh, man. How do you... All right, Lyra, hold on. I got you. Hold on. I don't know if you can... Can't you not put it in there like a regular picture? Oh, no. That's weird. Okay. I have no legs. I actually like this. This is cute. I look like Kermit. No, I look like a Muppet. There you go. I look like a Muppet. Like a Sesame Street Muppet. I look like a Muppet. That's funny. It's an amazing masterpiece by Lyra. She should have put it in the teach. Oh, she did. She did put it in the teach fan art section.
What the hell?
Yeah, I think that was from Momo. Momo drew this one of me.
Yeah. Soup.
I use Clip Studio Paint. I just realized he has a nobody thing.
Yeah.
What? The Kermit?
No, I need to hang out in your Discord just to see these banners.
I'm going to get... No, I don't think you get banned. I think you send a documentation. How did you do that? How do you do that? I don't know how you did that. You're supposed to click this and then go to... Is it upload file? I don't know. You may have to ask the mods on that. What is this? Okay, it's Big Nothing Burger stickers.
Go over. Is there any more?
There's a few of them. There's this one.
Get in the soup.
There's me. I think that's Bean. And that's Era. Eerie. There's Bri.
And Nightbot being
that's Nightbot.
Being a menace. In.
And there's me saying, "Stop him!
Stop him!"
I love it. Look at my face. Look at my face. Like there's me, but like really, it's like stop him. I like this. This is cute. This is cute. I like this. This is cool. That is cool.
Stop them.
Come do your art lesson. Is that how they see me with a big head?
Is that your ear?
Is that my ear?
Is that your ear?
I think that's my ear. I have no other ear. At least I have one ear. At least I can listen. There's, I think that's Bean. I think that's Bri. And that's Ari giving me a suplex for being mean. You being my ass. Like, leave me alone. Oh yeah, this one. I remember this one's from well, who was it? It was Liv. Liv made this one. She made her own. She feminized the fuck out of me. I don't know why the fuck. I still don't understand. Oh yeah, the Fabulous thing. It was from the Markiplier thing we did. That was
Fabulous.
Yes, bitch, I'm fabulous.
Damn, man.
It's all right. Yeah, there's people who put fan art of me. This is kind of fun. Welcome back. Oh, this is the duck one. Where's you? There's you.
Yeah.
There's me. I think that's Bean. There's Liv. I think that one is
Sound.
That's Sound, and yeah, I haven't talked to her in a while. And there's Ari.
Why is there maple syrup everywhere?
I think it's chocolate. Why does Bean look high? Her eyes are red. Oh no, sorry, her eyes are black.
No. She has the
yeah. Why do they look red from a distance? And then that's me. There's Sound. There's Liv. There's Ari. There's you, and there's
Bean.
No, Bean. Wait, No, this is Aries.
Aries,
This one's
15.
Peen. Okay. Okay. Where's Bri?
Yeah, this is a little before Bright Police.
Oh, this is before Bri?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Huh.
Remember, this is when it was all females and
Oh,
everyone
okay.
was complaining. You have a hair.
Okay. Ha ha ha.
Female streamer has enough personality. You know, I felt like it could have
Yeah,
been
she was a
Nina Lynn.
demon at that one.
I felt like
Cat
she
demon
had
chick.
the right amount of energy to do some shit like that. But then, of course, she wanted to go be a fucking degenerate. Who else? What other female streamers has the potential, though? I don't know. I don't think I see anyone off the top of my head.
I posted and streamed and made content when I truly wanted to, instead of feeling the need to keep up
I
with
am
this
doing this
endless
Warhammer
rat
drawing
race
for my
that is
client.
being online.
What would Gary Vee say about that? Huh? You gotta get your hustle up.
I'm not
This
sure who
year,
that
I
is.
pre-planned quarterly trips to visit my family.
I'm not sure who Camilla
Instead of
Rosso
feeling
is.
this looming guilty sentiment that I wasn't seeing them enough, I always knew when I would see them next, and it gave me something to look forward to.
Honestly, I mean, that sounds like a good idea. This thing is hating hard. Yo, real quick, if you like making money, I need you to watch this part of the video. If you don't like making money, then go ahead and skip it. But that
I'm
really should be
skipping
none of
you.
y'all.
I'm
I know
skipping.
you guys have been seeing
I don't
me
care. I'm
promote this
skipping
new
you. I
app
don't
called
care.
Free Cash. And Cash using the link. I know I showed you a link in the description.
Because it's the most.
I'm a bad guy, but I'm not a bad guy. Good for you, Pokimane. You know, credit where credit is due. Family is important.
Needed a start because
She
it's
quit.
the
Oh,
most
I don't know who that
important
is.
moment. I am wishing you a happy new year, and I'm rooting.
Oh, she's some ex-OnlyFans person.
I'm sorry, but we're still leaving you in 2025. No objections. Anyway, breaking news. Another funny thing happened over the holidays. Pokemon's snack brand, Mina Snacks, has vanished after launching 2 years ago. There's been no online activities or sales since October.
I know math is hard.
Pokimane cookies, which she released in late 2023, and I think I've uncovered something. I think this company secretly went out of business, but they don't want people to know, because obviously that would be a big deal on YouTube
Why
if
would they say
everyone
that?
found out that,
I mean, she basically just dropped Costco midnight cookies, but upcharged them like 3 or 4 times. That's about the same upcharge I put on my official unemployed hoodie, guys. But at least it won't make you fat.
If you're a broke boy, just say
See,
Why
the
does
thing,
it sound like
you know,
Timon?
you know what's the sad thing about when you quit something like OnlyFans? Even though you quit OnlyFans and you don't do it no more, it follows you everywhere you go at that point. So you can't really escape it. You just kind of have to deal with it at that point. That's why I would never recommend anyone to do OnlyFans at all. So
Link in bio.
would
Buy my
never-
merch to help me escape India.
So this is the website Mina Snacks. I've been coming here since mid-October because people have requested me to try this, trying to buy the products, and every time I go here, I've been going every week.
Oh, that chick! Now I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I remember. Now I know what you're talking about. That's the girl who had an OnlyFans, and her brother had to change his name or something like that because people recognize him because he gets bullied for the fact that she had an OnlyFans, so he can't even have like regular relationships without people bringing up that. So that's the thing. That's the thing. I remember that. Yes, I do remember that. Now I know who you're referring to. I didn't know who the hell you was referring to till you said that. I was like, yeah, this is why I would not recommend. I was not recommending anyone to do that.
And every time I go here,
Here's a
they're
podcast.
always
Well,
sold out.
what? I don't really blame bro after that. If you can't get a job or you can't get in because your stupid sisters, you know what I'm saying, like, or your family member did this shit, you like,
I'm
no.
with you. This dude just wants some cookies. Deliver them.
They have no contact
Yep,
information.
she ruined his life.
They
don't have any contact.
No way to contact
By
this
association,
company.
that's wild.
So I actually reached.
Yeah, she abandoned the business, bruh. I mean, that's the thing with most YouTuber products, right? They just go get the quick pump and dump, and then they give up on it. Because the thing is, a lot of YouTubers, they make products that they're not passionate about. It's really just a quick money grab. And again, I'm not mad at that. As
That's
long as it's not like scamming anybody, as long as everybody that did purchase the product got their product, hey man, it is what it is. But that's why a lot of these, you know, YouTuber cookies or just like these random things, it's just like a pump and dump. They're making things that are not passionate about. Pokimane was passionate about cookies.
Do your thing.
Like, probably
Do
not.
your thing.
Out to Pokimane on Twitter. So I reached out to her on the 22nd. I said, "Hi, Pokimane. I just wanted to reach out and ask if your Mina Snacks company is still in operation.
He just needs his cookies. What the hell?
Are you guys still in business?
I know,
wanted
but
to order
you
more
have to
cookies."
pay for that. I don't do free suggestions. I'm only doing this because Flynn paid for this, so I'm doing this for him. I'm gonna finish. I won't be able to finish it tonight. I'll do it tomorrow. So once this video is over, we're jumping out, and I'll finish the rest of it on tomorrow. I don't like continuing the stream and just keep going. It's already past 12.
But they have been out of stock.
It's
on
all
the
right.
website
No, you're
since
good. You're good. You're
October.
good. I'm just letting you know.
If you're a broke cookie company, just say so.
I got sent to them all the time by Pokey's team, and I'll be real, they were actually really good.
Wait, Miz, did you eat breakfast this morning, Miz?
We got 2 PCs, 2 cats, 3 monitors, 3 apartments, 6 phones, and what about?
It's late.
Did she just twerk?
Wait, what?
She did that shit.
3 monitors, 3 apartments, 6 phones, and what about?
Oh yeah, she'll do shit like this and dudes will drop like $500. That's what I'm saying. Like she'll do shit like that and do a simple drop $500 just because she did it for like 2.5 seconds.
Did she just twerk? She did that shit and all I heard was skeletons.
There it is. Sometimes I forget that there's fucking weird Twitter clippers. But this is who I am. This is who I am. Sometimes I want to shake a little ass for fun. Not for weirdos.
Okay.
For fun.
But majority of your audience are weirdos. Then what are you saying? The lack of self-awareness. That was stupid. I want to shake my ass a little bit. Not for weirdos. All right. From the whole audience are usually weirdos. They're not there because you have such gaming skills. They're not there because you're funny. They're not there because you're entertaining. They're there for one specific reason. What the hell? Like, what? God, you stupid bitch. Like, what?
Pokemon's just a girl, bro. You know when the whole
Stop
like,
sipping!
I'm just a girl.
Stop sipping! Stop it!
Pokemon's the definition of that. I'm not even mad at her no more. I'm going on the record to say anything that Pokemon does from now on, we just have to accept that
you're a simp.
She is just like the most like.
Yeah, you gotta stop and think about that. No, when you have to stop and think about that. All right, we have to stop and think about that. He realized that was stupid. Bro, no, that was stupid. Lyric Clank. Bro, no, that was stupid to say. Because you see how you have to stop and think like, that doesn't make a lot of sense.
Like, have to accept that she is just like the most like. You guys know like the meme of like a blonde girl, like that's Pokemon. She's just like a clueless blonde girl.
Coolest blonde girl. Okay. You are a simp, sir. I'm sorry. What's his name? Broto with 289,000 subscribers. I'm saying to you, sir, for this video, you are a simp. I hope you see this video. You are a simp, sir. That is a simp take. That is stupid.
I think she's just fully lost it at this point. The only person defending her is like God's strongest soldier, Sneeko.
Does it have a jiggle to it or no? We don't have a good enough visual here. I mean, the rotation is good. It's a good rotation.
Yes,
you can see that.
he's
You can
a
see the
simp
practice in there. She's been doing this in the mirror. Decent arch. A lot of girls feel like they have their back. It gets curved in the situation. Speed. Let's see the speed.
And what about?
What does Sneeko even do, to be honest? This is haram. Why is being herself shaking ass on camera, lol? Why can't I shake my dick without people acting weird?
These cookies are only $10 for 14 ounces. Pokemon's cookies for 16 ounces was $28.
If Pokemon did like a video, she's like, yeah, I'm shutting down my cookie company, there would probably be like 100 videos of people talking about it. A lot of people don't really like Pokemon.
People don't like Pokemon because she puts on a fake persona and
Correct.
everybody can see through
There
it.
you go. There you go. There you go. Thank you, Asmon. Asmon hit it right on the head. The bitch is fucking fake.
The rich.
Is it? I'm not defending Pokemon. God,
yes, you are. You just no, you can't do this. We gotta stop doing this. We need to call bad actors. You just 2 seconds ago said she just said, "Oh my God."
Been putting on this fake
persona. Oh my God.
For years. At what point is it her real persona?
Where you at, Birdo?
It's never going
That's
to be.
The real question.
No, you'll never know.
Because you know you can fake it till you make it. I'm talking. Hear me out. You can
keep simping, but she's not gonna let you hit it, bro.
Fake it till you make it.
She's not gonna let you hit.
For so long, it might just be her real shit at this point.
Oh my God.
No.
She's just stuck in the COVID-19 era where you'd get banned off Twitter for calling someone a fat cheeseburger, so now she just can't adapt to the new climate.
I would love to see
Pokimane
come back and try to exist in the landscape today.
I miss when streaming was about gaming, not just drama baiting and clip farming.
Oh, man.
Valkyrie here is definitely being left in 2025. I'm sorry. The only time I see things about her are people clipping her stream. Like, what does she even do? Like, literally all she does is virtue signal and complain like 24/7. Bro, even Reddit of all places started bullying her cookies. I'd say I'm shocked, but my name isn't Kaya. Anyway, if you guys didn't know, Pokimane was living with this tall British guy named Elam, and he apparently was very abusive to his girlfriend, and we covered all of that like 2 weeks ago. Anyway, Pokimane made a response to all of that. Holy manifesto.
Why is that not?
A news flash. I don't care at all, so I got the AI to put it in Fortnite terms. Yo, chat, emergency patch notes because rumors are straight griefing. I rented a room strictly as a collapse spawn point. Never slept there, barely even looted it. Still had my own main base. The second Kara told me her POV, I immediately disengaged, stopped duo queuing with Elam, and hard rotated off the POI out of.
Yeah, am I cooked? Because I am not understanding what the fuck this guy's saying. Can any of you Fortnite nerds actually translate this into human terms, please?
Respect. Once the doc dropped, I went full bush camp, zero interaction. I've since talked to Kara privately, apologized so she knows I wasn't NPC walking through this, and I'm fully moving out because that zone is not storm safe.
There's no way you guys, no way that kids, Gen Alpha is talking like this.
These are the ones that can read.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way that Gen Z is talking like, not Gen Z, Gen Alpha is talking like this. There's no way. Are you kids really talking like this? There's no way.
Timeline clarified. No teaming, no exploits, clean disengage. GG's. Like, who is she apologizing to? Who genuinely cares enough about this stupid drama anyway? I genuinely don't understand why you feel the need to explain everything to the internet. Some people gonna hate you no matter what, and the explanations be pointless since nobody
no one
cares.
talks like that. That's crazy.
Explaining things to people who don't like you is a waste, and the people who do like you are unbothered for real. Because she's a streamer,
That's what he
she
says, no
exists
cap.
for attention. She's a narcissist. Whoa, what the hell? We're getting a call from Tectone.
Math, that Pokimane. That is on guard goo invading teenagers and still failing. My Genshin Impact baddies straight up mog you. Please don't speak online ever again. Get off the internet.
If you're a broke boy.
I guess there were, in fact, too many broke boys.
I feel like I just lost a bunch of brain cells. I guess there's no more Pokimane cookies.
I don't know, bro. I think you simping. All right. So with that said, I'm gonna end it from here. We're gonna continue the Warhammer drawing tomorrow. We should be done by tomorrow, most likely. So I'm gonna let you guys go. Have a great night. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for coming in. I hope you guys was entertained and had a great time watching. We'll do more of these tomorrow. Halfway? Oh God. So we're almost there. So we're almost there to a degree. All right. So with that said, have a great night, guys. Thank you for coming in. Keep safe. Keep trying. Thank you guys coming in. Thank you, Flynn. Thank you, Amber. Thank you, Bri. Thank you, Mikey. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Lyra. Thank you and thank you for the drawing, Lyra. I appreciate it, hun. That was awesome. Thank you.
I got no legs.
Yeah, I got no legs. That's so cute. And that there's Gunther. That's so cute. I look like a Muppet. I like the Muppet look. It's cute. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm done. What girl? I don't know. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I stream almost every day. That schedule will be. I will be putting out a schedule soon, so look out for that. I'll be on 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Maybe a different time for you, so I'm gonna say Eastern Standard Time. So I'm gonna finish this off and all that stuff. Hello, but we're jumping off. So have a great night, guys, And I'll see you look kind of chunky. I might have to change that.
You to actually draw Warhammer.
I've drawn Warhammer before. Y'all don't pay for shit. That's why you guys will never see anything other than that. All right. Have a great night. Later, guys. I'm out.
I don't think your pen will survive the thrill, though.
All right. Later, guys.